Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Here's a miss. Oh, much better start to the day than yesterday. Good morning, everyone. Here's a miss. Oh, how's everyone doing? So today we have a choppy open, and that's better. I'm resurrecting some of the accounts that had not much drawdown left, and I made some profits back, like this account. But I gotta start. I also passed an eval, so I'm back to 19 funded as of tomorrow, because right now Apex is running the 1 day valuations again. So I'll get back to 20 funded accounts, and I'm gonna have a few in the reserves. That's the best. No, I build slowly. I am very big on that. I got one funded account. I got like 3K in payouts total from it. And then I got two accounts. I got 4K from those two accounts. And then ever since then I've been slowly growing, but I never had more than like 10 accounts at a time until very recently, to like December. November, December is when I first got 20 funded accounts. So today's opening range trade worked beautifully. Um, and then I scalped a little bit, 10 ticks at a time with one of the accounts. Now we're getting a breakout. Resistance. Nope, doesn't care. All right. Well, I'm gonna buy a pullback here. Yes, it's still 1 day. It's not only today. I think it's for 3 days that the special is running. I actually woke up yesterday and from my nap, and I found out about it. I didn't even know. How is everyone else doing? Are you guys green? Oh, now we're going straight up again. The first half hour is so much better. Of course, the only one time I streamed the first half hour, it sucked. Three days, 80% off. 3 days, 1 day eval. Next up, 90%. Alex, because I stream and I can't copy trade all the accounts. So there's gonna be days where the opening range trade doesn't work. So I need something else as well. But mainly because of streaming, and entertainment. We'll do like 2 giveaways today for $15, so you could use it for towards your evaluations. But this market's been tricky. Like my mind says there's no way they're gonna run it up twice in a row or 2 days in a row. But then I'm like, they could. But what I'm afraid of is all the longs being so confident from yesterday that they're gonna mess it up. So it's like, yes, I did get an email that they sent out the payment. So the payment was sent. The opening range trade was amazing. Damn, future's good. You're gonna put Apex out of business. That's awesome, bro. You're killing it. You are destroying the accounts. Gotta make sure they last 3 months and you'll be good. No, it doesn't always create a range. It's not. The opening range trade is called opening range because it happens in the first minute or so. That's the only reason I call it the opening range. It's like a known term in the trading industry, but what I really do it for is the volatility of the open. That's what I use. Well, I didn't see that. Who said that? Send me a take a screenshot and send it to me. But you don't have payouts? I thought you have payouts already. You have like more payouts than most people. Yeah, recording your screen is good. You learn a lot from it yourself. Wow, this market, don't tell me it's gonna go just up again. I needed to pull back. I want to be aggressive today on this account. I want to get to 500 bucks on this account in profit. I'm at $340. It's only 10 points, not even 8 points I need, but hey guys, my opening range trade is really just bread and butter. It's can't believe how good it works. Oh man. Come on, market, pull back. I do not trade. Um, I think it complicates things. I do watch NQ and ES and YM, I should say too as well. But I don't watch it to decide on my trades. But that's just me. I think it creates too much confusion. Justin, it's just you have to watch the stream when I actually show it and stuff. I don't want to promote it fully. That's why I don't like. I'll be honest with you guys. There is something about the open that I think has a huge edge, and if everyone starts doing it, prop firms could ban the opening. That's as simple as it gets because some prop firms already have it in their agreements. It's very vague, but it's in there. Some prop firms don't allow less than 10 seconds. Um, Less than 10-second trades, which the opening range trade sometimes does take less than 10 seconds. Stuff like that is where I'm just like, is it worth it? But I do show it once in a while because if you want to do it, I want you to do it on your own. And basically, you look, you can see where the open is, right? From going from here to here, where is the open? So if you had a opening range trade on this, you would place an order long and short, and you would go long eventually, and you would win. It's happens every day almost. There's chances you're gonna lose, and you're gonna have a bad luck. It's gonna be really whippy morning, but the edge is there. Well, I can't just say that because people see that I make profit, and then I don't want to be non-transparent about it. So I'm just being transparent fully about it. But Justin, if you hang out in the stream, you'll see it, a few examples of it, because I do show it once in a while. I have all of them recorded for last month. Justin, you could also watch yesterday's stream. I did stream in the morning yesterday, so yesterday I actually took the trade. It was the sketchiest one. Of course, it wasn't smooth, but yeah, you could watch it because I actually streamed early yesterday because I couldn't sleep. I pulled an all-nighter yesterday, so I don't know. You would just set a stop at like $2,000. It's the same concept, but would it be profitable? I don't know. I would have to make a few adjustments. I'll have to make a few adjustments to see. Definitely would have to set stops. I mean, I've traded live account for how many years? For 6, 7 years. So I know it would be hard to sustain it. It would be profitable, but it would be like, all right, I'm making money for a month, and then 1 month I lose half of it or 3/4 of it, and I'm just making like, at the end of the day, I'm making money, but it's not a lot, and that's what would happen with this type of trading. But this is why I am super, super forward with the fact that I am basically using the prop firm risk management as my risk management. I am risking basically $100 on these accounts, 150 to $100 to $150 depending on when you get them and how you pay for the activation. I used to spend that much money on locate fees a day. People worry about fees so much, but they have never traded real stock market. You trade the small caps, you trade anything that needs borrow fees, it gets so expensive, and this is peanuts in comparison. So for me, it's like I have already the mentality that trading is expensive. It's to trade, you have to spend a lot of money, and this is kind of make it much easier for me to cope with the losses. Like yesterday, I lost a funded account, dude, zero care in the world, zero, and it's because I know how much I actually lost on that account. And then once you get a payout, like I did, I got a $25,000 payout. How long would I need to go to blow the 25K with these prop firms? I could blow, I'll have to do the math because I'm what, 2,500 accounts I would have to blow. Is it? No. 25 EVA. 250 accounts. Right? I don't even know the math, but you have to blow a lot of accounts to go through 25,000 without getting another payout, you know? So it's like this 25,000 will last me the whole entire year. So anything I make after that is just profit. I don't make videos on those. It's very easy to copy this trade. I will maybe one day, but it will be like, I don't know, limited or something. I don't know. But you could get an idea from my streams what I do. Just have to hang out. I don't know why everyone is so like focused on that trade. That's what kind of like you see how trading works. I'm telling you guys this. I've noticed that from the courses, right? So the courses that everyone sells, they give you like a free course. They leave out like what they seem like an important piece, and that's what makes you buy the course. I feel like it's the same thing with this. Like I don't show you the opening trade. I scalp all day. I make money all day, but everyone wants to know the opening range trade. You know, it's like it's the same concept because what you can't see, what you don't have, is what you want. That's because I copy trade that account. So I made $200 on that trade. That's it. I already made $140 scalping. So it's the same thing, except I copy trade the opening range trade. That's the only difference. I make more money scalping. It's just that I copy trade more accounts with the opening range trade. But I'm open about it why I don't do it. I don't know if you just joined the stream, but I just talked about um why I don't show it. I don't want to ruin it for everyone else. That's why I don't stream the open though. That's the only reason I don't stream the opens. I don't want people like fully copying it. And I just do streaming for entertainment. I'm not really here to teach, right? So it's like I'm being transparent as much as I can without showing everything. Because I am one of the few YouTubers that is actually getting payouts um and I am trying to focus on trading as much as possible. And streaming doesn't matter who you are, streaming is always going to affect how you trade. That's why Patrick doesn't show you his entries or exits. It affects him. He doesn't want to show you the bad either, right? I'll show you the bad. Like you'll see my P&L, so that I'm not hiding that. So maybe a different approach, but yeah, that's my biggest thing. It's like I'm trying to show you guys what I do, not so much the P&L, but like how I approach these accounts. Why like I believe tight stop losses are gonna destroy you more than do you good. The opposite of what the normal is, right? So I'm just giving you a different perspective, and I'm trying to show you that the results work. Because if you just watch me one day and then I blow a few accounts, you're gonna be like, oh, this is the dumbest thing ever. But then you see me get payouts, and you're like, oh wow, this actually might work. Yeah, I did show the opening range trade yesterday. I was on stream. So you see it once, you could kind of figure out what I'm doing, and then you could play around with it yourself. Yeah, pretty much, Ethan. Yep. It's not rocket science. Very simple. It's actual edge. That's why I could, you know, I could. That's why it's so easy to copy and stuff. You notice that everyone that teaches you your strategy is very hard to copy. Yeah, that's how you start, Gail. That's how you start. I started with 9 ticks, then I got 12 ticks, then I got 15 ticks. Now I do 21 ticks, and it's like you're gonna see how much profit you can get over time, and yeah, it's and see it's working for people. I know people that are doing it that it's working for them, so it's I just know it works. He's probably not using my strategy because I don't know him. I don't think he knows me. I don't think Iman knows who I am. And Iman is not insanely profitable, so so it can't be Iman. Iman's gonna be Iman's gonna be a millionaire from YouTube in the fastest way possible. His videos are incredible. Yeah, I knew it wasn't Iman. There's no way. All right. I missed that pullback here. Are we gonna go straight up again? That is the question. We're still down on the day from because of the overnight, but And I guess we're just gonna continue. You just right click on the chart, go to settings, and visual trading. You gotta select all of them. Yep, it's the best system. When it comes to copy trading, there's nothing better when it comes to the opening range trade. As in, like, it's the only strategy that you could actually, well, not the only one, but it's one of the few ones that you could actually just copy trade from someone else. All the gurus are selling strategies that you can't actually copy. I have not heard of that issue with my funded futures, so I wouldn't know. I have not been funded with them yet. I'm still far away. Still like $1,500 away from passing my funded futures. Takes forever for me. But I'm trading it like a real account, so. I got 2 Bull Knox fundeds. Got 18 Top Step. I passed one eval today, so I'm gonna have 19 fundeds. And then I have Top Step funded. No, I haven't seen that they launched anything. I have a regular account, expert one. They actually gave it to me. I didn't ask for it. I didn't do anything. They sent me an email and I panicked. I was like, what the hell? I never signed up for it. And then I checked my Discord and like, oh, Merry Christmas. So I'm trying to get funded before I give my opinion. Let's see. Or is there a static account? Am I missing something? I only see the regular accounts. Is it on their website? I haven't discussed it, but you could see on my stream that I have overlays that talk about it. So yeah, today is 1 day pass. For next 3 days, you could pass the evaluation with Apex in 1 day. So if you make the profit target on your account in whatever amount of time, you'll actually be funded, but you have to pass it in the next 3 days. So you have basically, if you buy an account today, you have 3 days to pass it, and you'll get it activated. Right away as soon as you pass. Versus the typical, it's 7 days. So I don't buy a lifetime account for Quant Tower. I just buy the advanced features only. I buy the advanced features only, and it's $20 a month for 6 months. And then I get 2 months free. So basically, if you use my code Alpine, which I should put in the link in the description, which I'm going to update right now. If you use my code, you'll get 2 months free if you sign up for 6 months. You get 1 month free if you sign up for 1 month. I mean, for 3 months. If you sign up for 3 months, you get 1 month free. So they gave me a deal as well. Nothing crazy, but better than nothing. What the hell? I could just find a stream actually. So I just updated the description. No, I have a split between lifetime and monthly. If you're never been paid, don't do lifetime, do monthly, in my opinion. That's my thing. I didn't do lifetime till I started getting pretty big payouts. Because then if you lose the accounts fast, then it just stings. Like this account, for example, the one I'm trading right now, I'm at 386. Like this account renews on the 12th. So today's Tuesday, the 12th is Friday. So basically, I'm going to try to make sure that that account is very close to profit or the full drawdown, because obviously I took money out from it, so I don't have full drawdown. Right now I have $1,500 on it in drawdown. So I'm gonna try to get at least to over 2,100 or so before it renews, because if I'm gonna pay $85, regardless if it's for an old account or a new account, I want to make sure I have as much drawdown as possible in it, because I'm gonna be able to pass another eval before then, and I'm gonna have accounts in the reserves. So I'm gonna have to decide if I wanted to renew it, or if I want to just cancel it or blow it on purpose, or make big profit on it and activate a new one. And that's another thing. If Apex did 1 day sales, I would get some crazy payouts this year, because I would never have any downtime. You can't close the account, take profit. No, that would be too good. All right, we're gonna roll over here, guys, or what? I don't want to buy the top, but at the same time, I don't want to short it after yesterday. Definitely trending up still. Let's see what it wants to do here. They are promoting they're doing like different types of promos to satisfy everyone, because some people people complained about the 7 day eval on Facebook last week. Um, what does the 30K static account include? How much drawdown? Got it. That's not bad. And how much is it? Because I don't see it. I don't know where you guys see it. I just don't see it. Am I blind? Yep, don't see it. Oh, it's in the Discord. You have to log in. Got it. I don't even have a login. I have an account and I don't even have a login. They sent me the account. Then we got PK, we got HD, we got KC. So we need two-word names. I mean, two-letter names. I don't know. Trending days are rare, in my opinion. It's more of a chop. If it's going up, but it's more of a it does have pullbacks, so it's not really like a full trending day. Trending day is where it's hard to get out for shorts. Like here, you have opportunities to get out almost every time it goes up, it pulls back, up, pulls back to the previous highs. Let's see how our friend Nutty is doing. I spoke to him earlier today, but no trades for him. He made $691 yesterday. That's nice. That's his first day with the new account. Hit that like button for me, guys. Let's hit that like and let's get this account up to $500. So we're probably 2 trades away from that. All right, so this is like the first time we are seeing basically like a double top in a sense. Let's see if it, because I already retested these highs. can't retest these highs, so this is just gonna be a trap, or is this actually gonna continue lower? Looks like it was just a trap. Wow, that was quick. Try one more time. I feel like they really trapped the shorts there, but come on. So close to filling me. Alright, so 524 on this account. That was the target. And I am done with this account. So I recovered it decent. So I got $1,600 worth of drawdown left from like 600. Actually, no, I like a little bit more. I like $800 worth of drawdown on this account. I believe this account already got 2 payouts too. I don't know. I can't keep track anymore. All right, let's move on to another account that needs some growing to do. So I'm going to try to get some payouts, obviously, next week as well. It's so hard to keep track of which accounts you took money from, which ones you didn't, which ones I'm going to be qualified for a payout on the 20th, which ones I won't be. It's like I'm trying to figure it out and I'm just confused. I think I need the list of the payouts I just took. Request payout. Let's see. We all wish we had those problems. A lot of people do. There's been getting some high numbers of payouts lately, guys. It's been amazing to see all the people actually doing it. It was so hard to find someone with payouts back in the day. Just a couple years ago, you couldn't find like a person to talk to that has a payout. All right, so I took out from 80, 86, 81. It's 98. Okay, so this account 92. Oh, let me see if the account status thing works. Forgot about that. Indicators, account status. All right, it's back to working again. Sweet. I don't know if that's gonna work. All right, we got this back. I guess that was a glitch with Quantower yesterday. Yeah, the rules were tougher back in the day. It was like 15-day evals, like 1 month, 25 days of trading, one payout a month. The prop firms had to get some kind of data or some kind of you know, they needed some kind of stats. If it's a platform issue, you should be able to trade on another platform. Try trading on Rithmic directly. Like on, you could actually trade on Rithmic Trader Pro. Oh, that was a trap. That was a trap here. So I'm gonna continue going long. I'm just gonna use 60 tick stop initial on the initial entry. Another win. Yes, there is a possibility of using the web browser. I don't know how well you could actually trade on it. I don't even know if you could. I know you could see your like accounts, but I don't know. So UProfit has a Freedom account too for 30K. How much is their drawdown? It's $98. What does that include? Oh, it's $1,000 max loss. Could I explain your Apex sales? So basically, if you meet your profit target on your evaluation, instead of having to trade for 7 days, you could do it in 1 day. So for me, I've reached the target on one of my evals. For example, on this one, I just made $3,000 at the open. And basically a variation of the opening range trade, just much bigger target and full size, 10 contracts, but made 3 grand, and that is, I don't know how many days this account is on, but it's gonna activate tomorrow. So tomorrow it's gonna be a live account. So that's the benefit. And I think for me personally, the 1 day pass would be amazing. It would make me get so many more payouts overall. But for some people, they notice that, they don't do as well when they rush. So you have to be careful. It's basically eliminating one rule. Gobi, that's something that Trades by Matt teaches, actually. The wick test. So I don't know how well that works. I guess just use the one that's in there. I don't use VWAP, so I wouldn't know which one's better. But I would just use standard VWAP. I mean, I don't think there's much to VWAP besides just knowing the value of it, right? Wow. We are not selling off. So I'm going to continue scalping into the long side and see. I heard it's for 3 days. I've not even done the research myself. I was just told by a few people that's for 3 days. So I guess till Friday. So they did 3 days for the 80% off. Now we have this, and then Apex is gonna be at 90 million in payouts this cycle, like total. That is quite amazing. Until January 11th? Okay. So January 11th is Friday at midnight. I mean, Thursday at midnight. So you will have to pass it. Actually, yeah, you would have to pass it on today or tomorrow. No, or Thursday. Okay. So you have to pass it by Thursday close. That's how it works. It's confusing at first. I don't know how many live traders they have. I know a lot of people that got offered to go live, they declined. They just went on their own. Because when you're making so much money, you could just trade your own capital at that point. It's not like you could have 20 funded accounts live, You're gonna have one big account. I did not see anything about that, Michael. I did not see any changes for 1099 employees. Why not flying XBT? There's no brokers. There's got to be brokers for futures. Although I don't know, I know a lot of like the European traders go with CFDs, which suck. So I don't know if maybe you're right. Well, maybe there is some. That's interesting. Because if you go live with a prop firm, it's not that much different than going live. Actually, I don't know. Maybe they don't open the account under your name. No idea how that works. I'm gonna have to go get some lunch here soon. Guys, smash that like button though. We're definitely gonna do a giveaway at some point today. We need to get to 150 likes though, and we're far away from that, so hit that like, and we got 225 people watching, so I think we could get to 150 likes quite soon. Oh God, I am tired today. I think I slept too long today, actually. Yeah, Gobi, that's not bad. Well, this grind's gotta just break out and go to the next high, and then we could buy the pullback again. You can't risk 1 to 2%. Like, what are you gonna risk 1 to 2% of? You know, $2,500. The 1 to 2% rule applies to a huge account, like a 50,000 actual account. That's like a common teaching approach. These are prop firms, guys. Use them to your advantage. I have no risk, and you have no risk. Their risk is when you make money. You have no risk, just the actual fees. We're not stopping this train. We're about to go green on the day soon, guys. A little bit more and we're green on the day. NAS 100 is the CFD equivalent, yes. I don't know if they're risky or not. They're not legal in the US, so if you're in the US, don't worry about CFDs. I already passed one eval. I need one more, and then I'm gonna try to do. So tomorrow I'm gonna try to pass 2 evals, and then on Thursday I'll try to pass 2 more to give me at least like 3 reserve accounts. We're nearing the close of yesterday. Let's see. We're definitely gonna get there, I think. Opening range trade with full size. Definitely a risky one. Again, depends, right? I am already funded with Apex. I do not care to do evals. But for example, I'm also doing a my funded futures eval. This is on like day number 7 or 8 already, and I'm only up $2,500 in it. The target's 4,000. So this one I'm taking very seriously. That's why, like, when I do some eval seriously, that's what I mean. When I am not funded with the firm, or if I don't have any funded accounts, I take them seriously. Because if you just gamble evals, you're not gonna learn enough to be able to get a payout. All right, rejecting here. I think if it breaks that candle again, though, I think it's gonna get to the close. But why am I gonna buy the highs? I'm gonna stop with that. Let's try to get to like 200 bucks on this account as well. So today I copy traded quite a lot of accounts, guys. This is how many accounts I copy traded with no issues. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 accounts copy trading on Quant Tower has been pretty solid for me. And 1 second, guys. All right, we're yeah, the Bulls are getting wrecked this week. I think I'm gonna go grab something to eat really quick in a little bit. Go say
Price
hi
keeps
to
going
Nutty.
higher. And some days it's the best trade is no trade. You know? Some days we don't need to make a trade every day. That's it feels like we have to, but we actually don't. Yeah. Hey, Alpine Trader, how we doing? How's you? I know that you're having a great day again. That's awesome. Love to see it. Hang on. Wait, you're living without sugar, Alpine? Why would you do such a thing to yourself? So much, so much Skittles.
Nutty loves Skittles. It's crazy because like we have Polish stores around here, and the European versions of American candy taste so much better. Like a Snickers or a Twix. Just tastes a little bit different. There's a lot of like banned substances in Europe that they use in the US, especially food coloring. Oh yeah, the soda is crazy. Plus they use corn syrup in US and they use sugar in Europe, which is way better for you. But corn syrup is cheaper, so I think we're gonna get to these highs before we make a pullback. It seems like they're just making it look like a reversal is about to happen and then just nope. Which is similar to what happened yesterday. And there he goes again. Reset fees going to the hospital. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna go grab lunch. I'm in mood for some home fries and some eggs. Um, I gotta get my calorie count up. So I'll probably be back in like half hour. Actually, not yet. I'm gonna go start my car first because it's gotta warm up and then I'll go. Orlando, as long as you're learning from your blow-ups, or you don't care about them, like I don't care if I blow up an eval if I'm not trying. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. It's crazy like some of you guys are in the opposite ends of the world. I'm sure there's someone here in California and then there's someone here in Asia or Australia. We're approaching a 10,000 sub mark. Wow, I can't believe it. One second, guys. All right, guys. Yeah, today is good for me. Yesterday wasn't the best for me, so I'm glad that you did well. 331 on the new PA. Congrats. Good start to a new PA. My PA accounts are as follows. So I have to figure out a way to trade more accounts at once, but I'm gonna figure it out soon here. The opening range trade. Obviously, I'm trying to save the accounts that I took profits from my withdrawal, my 25 grand. Those accounts don't have a lot of drawdown left, so I'm trying to slowly build them back up. So that's why I'm only making $200 a day on those accounts instead of like 300 or 400 that I used to. But these accounts will not qualify for a payout until February 5th. So I have to get some other accounts like this one. No, not this one. Like this one and there's one more I traded today. I don't know, one of these that qualifies for the payout on January 20th. So on January 20th, I would like to get like 6 grand, just 3 accounts, and I'll be happy with that. And hopefully it tops the payout as well. I copy traded 9 accounts today. But I'm not gonna copy trade a risky strategy like this for now. I've been losing too often to copy trade, so I'd rather give myself the best chance to stay in the game long term. All right, so we hit the close. We hit the closing mark of yesterday. Yeah, 9 accounts worked well. And I've done 9 accounts a few times now. I'm gonna go long again. I feel like I trapped the shorts again here. Yep. Doing the same thing I did yesterday, except yesterday I had one contract that I was stuck in and I couldn't get out of it. So, but yesterday I was shorting. Today I'm going with the trend. On a day like today, I wish I was copy trading all the accounts, you know? No, no, never 20. That would be silly. Apex alone, I think 7 at most, 7 at most, and then um I also have 2 Bullnox accounts. I have a Top Step account. I'm waiting for a payout from Bullnox, which is gonna happen tonight at midnight, hopefully. So I'll be able to trade my Bullnox account again tomorrow. Nutty's in the trade. Let's go. Let's go watch. It's exciting. It's so much more exciting to watch someone else trade than to trade yourself. I already took one off, so he's good. I only traded one contract. Yeah, but I scale in sometimes. I don't cut my trade like most people. I will work out of the trade, so I'm not gonna average down. I'll see like you say Replicanto screws up when you try to copy trade more than 5, but see like other people say Replicanto is flawless. That's what I'm saying. Like when there's issues with copy trading, I don't think it's the copy trader itself. I think it's actually just like a partial fill that screws everything up. Come on, Nutty, take the profit. No, you want to. Are we gonna? I think we might break through the high. The high of yesterday was 796. Right? Big resistance here, but I think we could break it. goes. There it goes. Come on. Uh, the only thing is like I use limit orders on my copy trading, so I never have that issue. Like I have certain issues where it's like one account will go short because too many contracts fail or something like that. All right, guys, I'm going. They're not gonna do much about it because it's not. When you copy trade, you put yourself at risk of issues. And there goes the breakout. Yeah, I like to do one or two accounts, three accounts at a time, four accounts at a time when I'm feeling good. But right now I'm not feeling too confident with scalping, so I have to get my confidence back up. Wow. I'm trolling nutty. Wow. Wow. Right to the high of previous. Why does that say high? Hmm. Oh, I guess that was the. Yesterday's high is at 811. That is crazy. I want to go get lunch, guys, so I could go to the gym. Wow. The market is no joke. When it wants to do something, it's going to do it. There it goes. Through the highs of yesterday. It's gonna reject. I'm so tempted to short. So tempted to short and stop at the highs, but I'm not going to because I'm gonna be pissed at myself if it goes. All right, guys, I'm going to go grab lunch really quick. Actually, isn't too late for breakfast. Yep, good thing I didn't do it. It's just trucking. It's just trucking along. Doesn't care that there was a big resistance at the level. Momentum. It's gonna be hard to take other trades today. Wow. This is getting nutty. Holy shit. Can't believe it, actually. I mean, The ES still got a long ways to go. Not really. Like 5 points on the ES to get to the high. In hindsight, it's so easy to just buy and hold. Look at this dip entry right here. I mean, that's as good as it gets. And look, guys, you just buy here. You risk the low, which is like 5 points of risk, 6 points, and then you ride this for 30 points. Actually, more like 50 points now. See? 10 to 1 risk to reward. Yep, Gyrex, that's the thing. It's going to be a rotation. All right, guys, I'm going to grab lunch because if I don't eat now, I'm going to kind of delay my gym and stuff. Actually, I don't know if I'm going to be able to go to the gym till late tonight. I did not go to the gym in the morning. I tried, but I was like, nah, I am way too cozy. Do I think I'll get a 40K payout in February if it all goes well? No, I don't think so. I'm not gonna aim for it. I think like a 20K payout in February would be nice. If I get another 6 grand in January, I'll be at 30. So if I get 20 in February, that would be 1/3 of the goal for the year. Powell? Powell speaking? Is it because you can't copy trade enough? No, I can. Just I'm scared. I am scared to copy trade a lot. Been losing accounts too often to like I haven't been able to go a full month without losing an account. So unless I just did the opening range trade, which I am doing. I copy traded 9 accounts on the opening range trade, so The only thing is, since I don't have a lot of drawdown left, I'm only doing 2 contracts. But then I'm thinking to myself, what if I did 2 contracts on like 10 accounts every day? And eventually grow a lot of cushion. It would take much longer, but I don't know. It's hard to say. But yeah, the markets are closed on Monday, guys. The futures obviously will be open for half a day, but that doesn't mean we should be trading. Yeah, Johnny B. So it's funny because funny your name is my DJ's name. My second DJ, my main DJ is Johnny B. Um yeah, my so my funded futures $2,500 opening range trade only. Bull Knox $3,600 PA account funded, getting a payout from it today. Which is this is the part of the 25K that I've been saying. That's only the opening range trade, nothing else. So I could definitely do it. I could have probably done 40K in January if I just did that, but sometimes there's gonna be times where it doesn't work and it's just too painful. All right, guys, let's do that. I'm gonna go get lunch and I'll be back because I don't like this. I can't long this or short this in this area, so I need a big pullback. I'm happy with. I took a lot of trades on stream today, so I made 324 plus 138, so 470. 470 I made on stream. 10 ticks at a time. All right, guys, I'll be back and we'll do a giveaway as soon as I'm back. Freaking cold. Can't wait for summertime. How you guys doing? Did we get any movement in this market? It seems like it's still where I left, like here. It hasn't moved. F trade. So when you have a mentality like that, that's when you get in trouble. All right. So if you set yourself a target, do not worry about missing the profit. That was an issue of mine as well in the past. And I was always the should have, could have type of mentality on every trade. You know, I should have stopped out. I should have never stopped out. I should have let the trade work. I should have closed it. You know, I should have taken my profit. There's always the wrong way of doing it. And if you just set yourself a target and you stick to it, you basically don't worry about letting things run because you're excited that the profit target got hit, your trade is done, and you move on to the next. There's no like, oh, I should have held. But if you have a open type of target system where it's like you don't have a target set and you're just waiting for the price action to tell you when to close the trade, then if you don't have a black and white system, even if you have a black and white system, it's still gonna irritate you sometimes. But it's gonna give you a lot of that. I should have done this. I should have done that. So keep that in mind. Do, 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 do. All right, guys, we're 30 likes short, so we're gonna do a $15 giveaway. $15 giveaway very shortly. But this price action is not something I wish I held. I wish I would have held this. I mean, this long was amazing. 780. Oh my goodness. Did anyone get funded with the 1-day pass? I know a few people did. Anyone else get funded with the 1-day pass for tomorrow? I got one evaluation that I passed. I'm gonna get my payout tonight with Bolonox. So I'm excited about that. Bolonox is my highest second payout company. And third is Tick Tick. Fourth is Top Step. And fifth is Trade Day. But with Apex, if they did the 1-day eval, oh man, I think my target would be 200K for the year. I will never forget. I use a 50K. I just have a hard time passing the 150Ks. I never tried them on Top Step, but $4,500 twice, that's hard for me to do. But it would definitely be better for the live account. I'll probably get better payouts. Wait, do I have... No. Oh, what challenges? I thought you meant like what what account size I do, as in what challenge I choose. The challenges are definitely, for me at least, the scaling plan. That's number one. The 50% payout. That's number two. The daily max loss, I don't really care too much for. I think it's not a bad idea to have one. But I think the fact that when you take out a payout, your balance goes to, you know, you cut your balance in half, and then that's all you have rest. No, it's hard to explain it. So when I take a payout from Top Step, right? So I'm up 1188. So let's say it's 1200. If I were to take out $600 today, that means that once they approve it, I would only have $600 left in drawdown. I would not keep. So it's a $2,000 drawdown right now. I should, when I take out 600, I still should have $1,400 worth of drawdown, but I won't. I'm only going to have 600. So now I'm trying to grow this account to a little bit more of a cushion before I take the payout. So we'll see how that works. I'm just gonna do the opening range trade on it and see how long I could keep it going for and make $200 a day until I could trade 3 contracts on this. I think I could trade 3 contracts after $1,500 in profit. So I'm close. So probably by end of this week, I'll be trading 3 contracts. Then it's gonna be $300 a day, and it should be good. Adrian, thank you for tuning in always and chatting and stream. I'm here to entertain you guys, but you guys also entertain me. Whoa. Do we have some 1 o'clock news? Some auction? Definitely seemed like it. Let's see what auction we have. Three year. Okay. No, it's a 3-year auction. So it's not that big of a deal. Tomorrow is 10-year. So tomorrow is gonna be a good move. From what I remember last time. And then Thursday we have CPI. Oof. Oh God. CPI is when you pass your 1-day evals. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hmm. CPI news is crazy. CPI news is to me the biggest move. That's what I use. It has very detailed news. I don't know about Forex Factory, what it includes, but I like this one. It always goes to the day that you're on, and it just shows you your own time zone. Wow, if you trade options full time, that says something. I traded stocks for a long time, and I just could never could get it to the point of being full time. Not even close, to be honest. This is as close to full time trading as I've ever been, and I have to do it for at least a year to even think about going full time. That doesn't mean like DJing, I love so much that I would never quit it to the point where I'm done completely. So the difference would be I would be focused on trading as my full-time income and then DJing as my part-time income. Let's go, Orlando. Nice job. Yeah, for CPI, CPI is the easiest way to pass evals. Which is gonna be Thursday. Thursday at 8:30 a.m. CPI. And my Discord is the amount of profitable traders we have in my small Discord is quite amazing. And it's not like my Discord, we teach each other or we, discuss exact things we do. We just discuss like how we're doing, like our approach. No one is teaching anyone how to trade. If you have a bad day, uh we're there to support you, and it's pretty fun community. I mean, guys are killing it. People are getting payouts, so we share payouts. Do I trade CPI news events? Yes, I do, on evaluations only, not on funded accounts. Trading strategies are so discussing trading strategies is just gonna give you FOMO, give you a different bias than you already have. No, a lot of people are showing they're losers too. No, I'm just saying for our community, out of all the people, I'm not saying there's no losers. I'm just saying there's a lot of people that are profitable and taking withdrawals. There's plenty of losers. There's always gonna be more losers than winners. You know? But what it does, it provides motivation to those who are still losing and not getting payouts. Like when Nutty used to post those videos about payouts, I mean, those are videos that I looked forward to the most. Just to be like, all right, well, these people are doing it. If they're getting, 100K payouts in a month, why can't I get 20K? Just be 1/5 as good and get 20K. And that was my like thing. I wasn't looking to make 80K or 100K or 500K like some of the guys in the recent payouts. I just want to get, a small portion of it, which is still a huge amount of money. But it's just, I mean, someone made crazy money today using my opening range trade or like the similar style. He took 10 contracts. It worked for him. Is it true that Apex is banning profitable traders? Banning is not the proper word for it. This is how every prop firm works. Once you are very consistent for a very long time, some do it sooner than others. Like Top Step does it pretty soon. Apex lets you trade for a long time before you get there, but eventually they'll ask you to go live. That means they will not let you trade a live sim funded account, meaning that these accounts, right? These are live accounts for me, meaning if I make money in these accounts, I actually make money. I could get withdrawals from it. There's no actual physical money in these accounts. These accounts don't exist. It's a paper account. It's a sim account. But eventually, if I were to grow these accounts to 100K each, Apex would be like, listen, like you're very consistent for the last few months. We want you to go live. So you have an option. I don't know how exactly it works, but let's say they're going to put all the funds together and put it into a live account and you just trade that. Or you have an option of withdrawing all the money, closing the accounts, and then you have to wait, I think 6 to 12 months to actually trade with Apex again. But that's how every prop firm works. Because then the traders that are basically making millions of dollars could single-handedly put these prop firms out of business. And there's traders out there that make, $1 million a day in futures and in stocks. So if they got their hands on Apex or Top Step or someone like that, they would put them in trouble if they didn't go live. Unless they would copy trade them, which is also an option. But for us to worry about that with Apex, Apex is amazing, guys. You go to Bullnox, right? You go to Bullnox, you have 10 grand of profits, and then after 10 grand, it's 90% you take. I'm already gonna be at 5,600 with 5,500 with Bullnox. So in a month or two, I'll be already getting only 90% of profit from my withdrawals. With Apex, it's $25,000 per account. It's per account. Nah, it's not that. KC Trading, Top Step might make it seem that way, but Top Step is just not big enough to support big payouts. If the Top Step got payouts like Apex, they would be in trouble financially, I bet you. Until the very recent. Like now, Top Step is building their cushion, right? Because last few months, there's been a lot more people using Top Step. But before that, there's not many people using Top Step. So they don't have the safety net. Apex has a huge safety net. And Daryl also trades. And Daryl's a good trader. Not like Mike from Top Step is not a good trader. We see that every day on stream. But But that's also a reason why, you know, like top step sees that most people fail. So it's like, it's more risk. Maybe Apex sees it as more risk for them to go live because then they'll lose actual live money. Yeah, very very good point there. So that's a better point, that Apex doesn't need good traders and Top Step does. The only difference here that I see is that Apex needs good traders to be able to promote the fact that they are actually a big company and they're able to do big payouts. Because prop firms like Elite Trader Funding can't support big traders and they deny you big payouts. They will actually block you and they'll destroy your account. It will be gone. Everything's gonna be gone from your rithmic, from your back page. Everything's gone, and that happened to a couple people. Elite Trader Funding is a bunch of scam. So I'll never recommend Elite Trader Funding, and obviously EarnMax. EarnMax I've been saying no to for a long time. Now it's becoming very obvious to a lot of people, but before that, people were actually spending money on EarnMax, and I was just like cringing like crazy. So Apex trailing drawdown loss is someone that, I mean, people complain about it, but people don't realize a couple of things. Number one, the most obvious is they have options. You could have a account with a end of day drawdown with Top Step, with Bullnox, with Tick, with Take Profit Trader, with My Funded Futures. There's so many options out there to go with that end of day drawdown. So instead of complaining about Apex, just go somewhere else, right? That's number one. Anyone that complains to me about the trailing drawdown, I'm just like, you're just complaining because you have nothing better to do. Because there's other options out there, right? Number two, if Apex got rid of the trailing drawdown, they would put a max daily loss on the account, and they would probably not allow you to have 20 accounts. I think they would have less accounts because it would be very easy to sneakily hedge your accounts, in my opinion. Trailing drawdown allows them to avoid that issue with the, because you could go long and short in two accounts and lose on both with the trailing drawdown. But how does it actually work? All right, so how does it actually work? What's the easiest way to explain it? Because there's so many ways that people explain it and they're still confused. But let me try this. And I'm gonna actually, I just came up with a sweet idea for the stream, which I'm gonna have to invest in. I need an iPad. But anyway, let's see. All right, I'm gonna try to explain this. No better way of explaining it than with $200 bills. Actually, no, this can't be a $100 bill. This needs to be like, all right, whatever. You guys see it in reverse. So this is your profit, right? So you start here with your profit. This is your max loss. So this is your drawdown, right? So this center line here, like middle of the stream, is gonna be your basically the starting point. So the $50,000 on the account or zero of balance, whatever you want to look at it, this is your start, okay? With a regular stop loss and a real brokerage, or what they call it in prop firms, is a static drawdown. So this is number one, the best way to have a stop loss. You make $100, your stop loss stays the same, right? You make $200, your stop loss stays the same. No matter, even the next day, it stays the same. Okay? So this moves, this stop loss doesn't move. Okay? Now we have end of day drawdown. So end of day is what most prop firms use that have a non-trailing drawdown stop loss. So Top Step, Bullnox has an option for both. trade day, take profit trader. Actually, take profit trader goes trailing, but whatever. This is called the end of day drawdown. So you make $100 today, and then you lose it. It doesn't matter. So whatever happens today, this doesn't move, right? But as soon as you make profit, and then the day closes, so at 4 p.m., you move up a little bit. Now your drawdown moves up as well for the next day. So it's every day it moves, right? So if you make money on one day, the end of day drawdown moves. You make more money the next day, it moves up. And then you always have the same amount of drawdown until you reach the initial balance, okay? So let's confirm that again. Regular account, which in prop firms is a static account, no matter what you do, this never moves up. End of day, you make $100 today, this moves up by $100. So you still have the same amount of drawdown the next day, even though you made profit the day before. Then I make $500 today. Tomorrow I'm still gonna have only $2,500 with the drawdown because it moved up. But intraday, it does not matter. You could be up 500, you could be, and then you finish the day at 0, nothing happens. The trailing drawdown is the most confusing because it actually follows you at all times. All right, so you start here, you open a trade, and the trade goes in your favor, so everything moves together. And if you start taking a loss, this stays, but your profit decreases. All right, so that is the problem. So even intraday, not only end of day, your drawdown gets smaller as you make profit on the account. So you start here, you have your drawdown, you make money, it moves. But if you lose money, it stays. So you could get very close and you could collide and you could actually lose an account. So on a 50K account, your target is $3,000, right? But your drawdown is $2,500. So if you are up $2,900 on that account, you could actually blow the account with being profitable by $400 because you would blow the account at $50,400 in profit because you lost $2,500 from the highest point of that account. Hope that kind of explains it. It's very difficult to explain it to someone that has no idea what we're talking about. To me, it's very simple, but to someone that has no idea what trailing drawdown is, it's hard to actually explain it because like once you actually the only thing I forgot to mention with the trailing drawdown, it actually stops. So if this is the middle, right? This is the starting point. Once you make money, it stops here. So now this extends, but this stays. So this stays at $50,000 always. You can't. So once you make the initial $2,500, now that's stopped. It doesn't actually follow you later on. That is why it's a benefit. If it always followed you, yes, I would not like it. But the fact that it stops, it's why it's great. Yeah, it's 50,100 to be exact. But then saying that makes it a bigger number and people get confused. It's always the initial balance or it's initial balance plus 100, or if you want to look at it the other way, then it's the you got to make your drawdown plus 100. And I'm going to show you guys on my actual accounts, okay? All right, so we have my actual accounts. And I hate how there's like 17 million zeros on these accounts. Why is there like, is there a way to make this so it's not as many zeros? All right, so you see these accounts have the drawdown, the auto liquidation is your drawdown on your rithmic. You see that it's at 50,100, right? And you see that my balance here is 1134. That means this account at one point was over $2,600 because the trailing drawdown stopped at 5,100. I took money out of this account, which is the same thing as taking a loss, and now I only have $1,000 and $1,034 exactly of risk on this account. Okay. But this happens on every prop firm. Once you take the money out, you decrease your drawdown. The optimal way of trading these accounts is to get to, if
your withdrawal is $2,000. You want to get $2,000 over the initial balance. That would be the ideal. However, most people will blow the account before they get there. So taking your payouts is the most important. And I am a huge advocate of that. And so many people have told me they wish they did that. And then so many people have told me that they've been implementing it since they've been watching me, and it's been better. So they get the payouts. They might blow the account afterwards, but it's okay. You made some money. Now, I have another thing that Nutty brought to my attention. Okay, so Nutty is another streamer, and he brought up a good point with his 150K account. So on Friday, he was struggling with his 150K account. He was down. He was break even on the account, but he was down a lot on the drawdown. Okay, so he was up like $3,000 on the account. Then he went back to zero of profit. That means he's down $3,000 on the drawdown. And the next day is when his account was renewing, meaning that he paid $85 a month for the account, right? And next day would have been another $85 for the fresh month. He already had an account in the reserves, past ready to go to be activated. So what's better? Better to keep the one account that's down on drawdown and you still got to pay $85 for it, or should you just activate a brand new account for $85? Obviously, you want to activate the new one. So this gave me a whole new perspective. So now I am paying attention to when my accounts actually renew. And I had one account renewed today. So unfortunately, that was a little bit too late on my end. But I had one account that renewed today that I wish I knew, because I would have traded it yesterday very aggressively. But then I have one account that renews on the 12th, on Friday, which is account 86, which is, let's see how much money, which I have now $1,700 in this account. I have 1624 drawdown. I made 524 today on it. So in this account, I was very aggressive because I'm going to be very aggressive on it to get to over $2,000 in drawdown on this account. Otherwise, I would rather have a brand new account for $85. So on the 12th, next bill is the 12th. So I think on Thursday I have to go for it on the 11th, because from the 11th to 12th overnight is when it's going to rebill. So if I have evals that are passed in the reserves because of the one day pass, I could basically decide, all right, I could go all in on this account. If I lose it, it does not matter. It's not going to cost me any risk. There's really zero risk. Why? Because I could start a brand new account for the same price as this account is going to renew tonight. So that is a whole nother perspective that I never thought about. And now it opens up so many possibilities for me. And I can't wait to kind of keep going with that. And again, taking full advantage of what Apex has to offer, and they offer it for a reason. You know, a lot of people will fail doing this, but for those who are profitable and are consistent and are not scared to lose, they could take advantage of it to the extreme levels. Obviously, this would not work in a live account, and I'm not saying that's what I would do in the live account, but that's the opportunity we have to make big money in one. Even if it's for a year, you could change your life in a year. Yeah, so exactly. Trailing drawdown stops you from risking heavier when you have your daily winnings already. So let's say on Top Step, you make $500 on your first trade. Now you know you could risk that $500 plus more, and I know the result is the same. Or you could make $1,000 on Top Step, and you could risk $500. And if you lose that 500, you're done for the day. You're up 500, and the account grows by 500. Versus with Top Step, yes, your overall balance did grow by 500, but your drawdown decreased by 500. So again, there's options out there. There's no reason to bash one company over the other. I'm not bashing Top Step. I'm not bashing my funded futures. I'm not bashing anyone unless their customer service is terrible and if they don't pay out. Other than that, I'm not bashing their rules, because their rules are there intended for someone to take advantage of. Someone is going to prefer that side of the accounts versus the other side. And having a mix gives us great opportunity. But end of day drawdown accounts always have a scaling plan. They always have a scaling plan. You're always going to have only 2 contracts. What does that mean? For me, I made great money because I could do my opening range trade with multiple contracts. All right. If you're able to only trade only trade 2 contracts, like on Top Step in the initial start of the account, guess what? My opening range trade, if you wanted to do it with the stop loss, you could only take 1 contract per side. You will not be able to take more than 1 contract. If you want to do just target, then you could do 2 contracts per side, and then you cancel the other, and then you got to set your stop manually. But that is the thing. It's like the more contracts I have available to trade, the better for me for the opening range trade, for example, or for even the scaling in portion of my trade style for scalping. But doesn't mean I'm going to use it all the time. You know, it doesn't mean I have to use the 10 contracts. I never really do. But again, I'll show you guys an example, right? So this is a 50K account, and we were able to trade 10 contracts, right? So if I'm able to take 10 contracts, watch this. If I have a take profit and a stop loss, and I try to go in both directions with 5 contracts, I'm able to, right? Because it's 5 contracts in each direction. But as soon as I go to 6, now I will not be able to, because I have the stop. Now, if I take out the stop loss, now I can. See? And that is something that took me forever to understand why sometimes I wasn't getting filled into trades. Because like Bullnox, for example, has a different amount of contracts they allow. Like Bullnox 50K allows only 7 contracts. All right. So with Bullnox, I could only do this trade with 3 contracts. If I wanted to do 4 contracts, I can use a stop. Again, Top Step, I could only do 1 contract with the stop loss and 2 contracts without. So I have to use it without stop loss. And then I don't like doing interesting drop there. Casey Trading, you suck, okay? You said 815, it's 800. You were way off. That is crazy. But that's what happens. You know, we peaked out, and now I'm going to be looking for a short. I know, I'm just joking. I'm just teasing. But you guys hopefully understand my concepts a little bit more. Again, I am not here to teach how to trade, but I'm here to kind of give you guys a different perspective of things, because it works. It's not going to work for everyone, but at least I can't have trolls. That's why I have no trolls in this. Pretty much I have never dealt with a bad troll in my stream, because they can't come at me for any reason, because I'm so open about everything I do. Someone says I can't do this on a live account, I agree with them. There's, you know, if someone tells me using stop losses is better, I ask them for payouts. Usually it's crickets. And then I show them my trades I took in the past. I used the stop loss, and then I lost on the account, and I would have made money if I didn't stop out. You know, so it's like I always have a good response for a troll. And not all of them are trolls. I'm just saying, you know, some people are dealing with trolls, and I used to deal with trolls all the time back in the day. I used to stream back in the day, 2017. I used to have like 50 people watching me. I was excited. I used to make like $50 a day. Good times. And then I would blow it in one day. And that's when the trolls would come in. Will Tradeovate let you do it? Yes, but in Tradeovate you cannot copy trade. And Tradeovate, let's say on Apex, will let you do whatever you want, but Tradeovate on Top Step will not let you set less than 15 ticks of a target on NQ. Trader Nival. No, I do not average in because I wish I had the iPad ready. I would do this. I need to make a slide of this so I could explain it every time someone asks. Maybe I could do on Photoshop. It's hard to explain it every time. Yeah, Top Step, when I trade with Quantower, it doesn't have any restrictions, but when you trade Top Step with Tradeovate, it does have restrictions. Apex is only okay if you take opposite positions on evaluations. They don't care about that at all. On fundeds, you can't. That's not. I mean, scaling in is technically averaging down, but they allow that too. Like the average down thing is such a vague rule that there's no way for them to check, since trading is first in, first out in futures. My long would be yeah, it's a good long right there. I'm gonna wait for one more retest and then I'm gonna go long. Yep, exactly. If you're just scalping and making a little profit and taking $2,000 withdrawals, it's not a problem. My payouts got approved in like 2 hours last time on the first 5 accounts. And the payout was sent, so I can't wait to get it. It's gonna be a nice wire transfer. That's basically a full PDT account for stocks. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I trade so many accounts and I trade them individually, and then I go long and short throughout the day. Like, they would have to check the timestamp. They would have to check so many things. Oh. That is the biggest payout. My biggest payout before was 11,000. So this doubled it and then some. But I still am targeting 40K at least once before the summertime. So once a quarter, a 40K payout would be nice. But I don't know. I'm aiming for 150K on the end of the year. That's That's my goal. And then if I did the 40K payouts, that would be way more than that. Yeah, that natural gas and NQ is completely different market. That's not even hedging. That's just completely different trades. That's like trading two different stocks, you know? KC Trading, where are you from? England? UK? Yes. Belgium. Oh yeah, we talked about that, I think, right? We talked about Spa. Was that with you? Um, there's someone here from Belgium. We talked about Spa, the racetrack. Can you have multiple accounts on TopStep and connect them using Quant Tower? Yes, but you need to get a advanced features license, which will allow you to log in. Actually, no. With just TopStep, yeah, you could use Quant Tower. But if you want to log into TopStep and Apex, then you need a license. Oh. What is Quant Tower? Quant Tower is the platform that I use. No, it's a platform. This is what I trade on. This is Quant Tower. So the cool thing about futures is that you can log into any platform that you want. It's not limited to just one. And just not long ago, you had to use NinjaTrader. There's no other options to really trade on any other platform. Then they made it where you could trade on others by using the rithmic data feed as a plugin, which was a little bit laggy. I heard on Apex you have multiple accounts. How would that work? So I have, look, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 accounts. How does that work? Every account is basically on their own, and you could have up to 20 with Apex. Okay. So whether you prefer to trade them individually, one at a time, or if you want to copy trade some of them, like for example, today I only traded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of the 18 accounts. I copy traded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I copy traded 5 accounts at the open, one trade. Then I unlinked the copy trader, and I only traded this account, made another $320 on it, and then I made $138 on this account. But whether you want to copy trade all the accounts, which I don't recommend for a new trader, or if you want to trade them individually, and basically, what does that mean? That means like I am up $1,400 on the day, pretty much $1,500 after fees. If I were to, so now I'm going to be trading, if I take any other trades today, it's going to be on new accounts. It's not going to be on any of these accounts, right? I'm not taking any more trades on these accounts. If I were to take a loss now, I wouldn't really care about it, okay? Because it's not hurting these accounts. So these accounts are separate. They're done already for the day. Made some good progress on them. And I'm moving on to the next group of accounts or next account. So psychologically, if I were to lose $2,000 in the next trade, I wouldn't feel like I am down on the day. Even though I would be down $500 in a day, I would still feel like I made good progress on these accounts, and therefore I wouldn't care about the $2,000 loss. So psychologically, it's a huge benefit to trade multiple accounts. How do you pull the trader dashboard? It's on the it's under account summary when you log into Apex. Talking about this page. Oh yeah. Also, great point, trader Nival. When you get multiple accounts, you do not create separate logins, okay? It's only one login and everything works together. So it appears on your, basically, this is your account, you log in, and then you have all your accounts in the drop-down menu. So you get to see all of them. There's no like individual logins, individual passwords, or anything like that. How do I manage slippage on your opening 1 minute bar breakout trades? I do not use 1 minute bar. That's number one. So I don't really experience slippage. Nivel. Oh, Nivel. Is it Nivel? Nivel uno. I took Spanish for 4 years in school. No, actually 6 years. I took 2 years in middle school. No. Yeah, 2 years in middle school, 2 years in high school, and 2 years in college. Long time ago. I'm old. Do you prefer Quant Tower over Ninja Trader? And how is the copier? Yes, I prefer Quant Tower over Ninja Trader. I wouldn't use it otherwise. And the copier is good. I've honestly not had that many issues. There's issues that come up with copy trading, but it's not only to quant tower. Now, some people say it's more laggy than others. I don't know. I haven't experienced much difficulty with the copy trader to be honest. There's some, but I know some of the issues I had would be on other accounts as well, other copy traders. With quant tower, you want to use the built-in quant tower copy trader, so it's built into the platform. There's nothing else you have to get. I took a long here, stab at long, because the bracket didn't reach, but this definitely trapped some eager shorts, so feels like you're gonna rotate back up here. So this is a tank tick scalp, which is a $46 profit target. If I make that, come on, you could do it. All right, so that was $46, right? So $46, and now it's gonna break out more. $46 is not a lot of money, right? But if you do that over and over again, it adds up, and that's how I got my $25,000 payout. And people don't realize how much it adds up because people see big P&L and they want to see big days. But how I got to it is by scalping, and I could do better, but I also am not gonna complain, you know? It's always about getting better and improving. When you pass an eval, you stop paying monthly fees for the eval, but then you have fees for the funded account. You could do a lifetime one-time activation, or you could do a monthly activation, which is what I recommend for newer traders. One-time activation is $150, let's say, for a 50K account, and it's $85 a month for monthly. However, I know it seems like the lifetime seems like a no-brainer because it's $150 one time versus $85 a month, but most accounts will not last a month, you know, of trading. And if they do last a month of trading, you're gonna get a payout for the most part, unless you're trading micros. If you're gonna trade micros and be very disciplined, you could do lifetime. But if you're gonna trade minis, if you do monthly, you basically are most likely to blow the account, sadly. But if you don't blow the account and you beat the odds, then you get a payout. So paying that extra $85 a month does not really hurt you because you've already gotten the payout anyway. And then if you prove to yourself with few accounts that you could make them last more than 3 months, then you go with the lifetime account. Or even if you last them more than 2 months, then you could do a lifetime on the next one. Exactly. If you're keeping the account, you're making money. So it's much easier to have less cost up front, make money, and then pay the additional fee. It's like starting a business, right? Someone says, all right, I'm gonna give you $50,000 to start your business. But if your business is successful, then I want $1,000 a month from you. Or maybe $500 a month from you. Or I could give you $100,000 up front type of thing. But if you lose it, you got to pay it back. Actually, that's not a good example because you got to pay it back. I had a good idea, a good example, and I totally ruined it because I didn't realize. But you get my point. Yes, I could have 20 accounts take the same trades. I could have more than 20 accounts because look, this morning I took 9 accounts. I have Apex. This is a Top Step account. This is a My Funded Futures account. Apex, Bull Knox, and another Apex. So I took 6 Apex accounts and then 3 other prop firms as well. 1 account from each other prop firm. So you could have a lot more accounts. And shorts are getting destroyed, guys. Kind of makes me want to get in on the pullback, but I don't know if the pullback's going to come. I'm buying at the tippy top here, so hopefully it just breaks through. Okay, it's very strong here, so I believe. Yeah, I should have bought that micro pullback instead. So to show you guys an example, this, if I were to add here, that this contract has a target of here. So it's a 4-tick target. So that's not averaging down. Averaging down is if this didn't have a target and then I would get out break even on the trade. Yeah, this is not going to work. This is why you don't chase the tops. If you just buy the pullback, it's so much easier. Like if I would have bought the pullback, I would have been out already. So I'm contemplating just killing this trade. Come on. There we go. That was a little bit sketchy there, but $92. So I'm going to try to be more active on stream because people are like, oh, you always stream when you're already green. They don't realize I've made more money on stream than I did at the open, except at the open I copy traded a lot of accounts versus on stream I don't copy trade. Because at the open I only made $200. I just copied it over 9 accounts. Ever since the open I've made 324 on this account, 138 and 200 and 100. So these are all Apex that I'm trading. Yes, but I already traded Top Step, Ball Knocks, and my funded futures at the open. If you blow the funded account, you must pay back. No. What do you mean pay back? No, there's no risk. That's the beauty of it. There's no risk. Whatever you paid for that account, that's it. There's nothing else. I got lucky on this one, guys. My funded Forex, I hate Forex, so I'm not going to recommend it. But they're apparently reputable. I don't know. My funded futures is better. So that trade right there was $16. You do that on 20 accounts. You do that once a day on 20 accounts. That is $800 a day. It's like we don't realize how little of money we actually need. What is the best way to learn futures coming from options? The biggest thing that you have to learn is the candlesticks, right? The actual strategy you're gonna have to pick on your own. To be honest, I see so many people ask that question, and once you are in the trades and you see the patterns and trades, you're gonna start developing something that you prefer. Versus if you go and follow someone, you're gonna just follow blindly. You're not gonna understand the reasoning for it. They're making money off of you by, you know, with the YouTube views, whatever it might be, but they're not actually trading. So if you're gonna learn from someone, make sure they're actually trading an account. But yeah, simple things: support, resistance, traps. One course I would recommend, and I know that he is basically a fraud as in a sense, but if there was one person I would recommend to watch, and you could actually learn a lot from his free course, is School of Trade. Joseph James on YouTube. School of Trade. He makes cool videos on a daily basis, so you get an idea what the market wants to do. But his concepts, same as I guess ICT, are pretty good. Like there's a lot of things that you could pick on from his course, and they're actually pretty decent. But you could get his free trading course, and it has a lot of cool little tips and tricks that I use subconsciously. Like these channels, for example. Like this reverse channel, that's all his concepts. Like instead of drawing just a trend line, you draw a channel. So you draw a trend line off the top, and then you go off to the bottom, right? And look where the price stopped, almost right there. It's not gonna be always exact, but you get an idea where you should be looking for a long. So if the price is trending up, you get 2 recent highs, and then you wait for a deeper pullback, and then you could long off of the the trend line. And you want to wait for some kind of confirmation that it's holding. There's going to be days that it just falls apart, but if it does this type of pattern where it's like 1 trap, 2 trap, you could go long up here, and that's kind of what I did, but I just scalp. But I used to trade like him. Al Brooks is pretty good too. He's got some videos on scalping. Trader Tom is also good, and Oliver Velez. Oliver Velez is also really good. Oliver Velez has concepts on large cap stocks, which is the same as futures. So you could apply. Oliver Velez is why I have a 20 SMA and a 200 SMA on my chart. My conversion from eval to PA is about 33%. It's actually, no, it's more than that. It's like 40%. And lately, it's been getting lower because I don't mind blowing an eval and passing one at the same time. I'm not going to go into details, but it's very easy to pass and fail an eval if you do at the right time in the market. John, I don't want anything that crushes. I want to see your payouts first. You have payouts to show me? No offense, but if it's really good, that means you're making a lot of money with it. And if you're making a lot of money with it, then I would take a look. Because I don't really want to add anything to my... Right, too many chefs in the kitchen doesn't really work that well. Apex trades, there is no consistency rule. The consistency rule is only you versus you. 10 days you got to trade. If you can make $1,700 a day, there is no consistency rule. The consistency rule only starts with whatever you're doing. But $1,700 a day in one day on one account, what else you need to trade more? You can't withdraw it all, so why risk it? Have I thought about keeping one PA to grow to like 9K? Yeah. But every time I do it, I blow the account. John, that is not the question I asked. If you're going to start a channel to teach people, you're asking for failure right away. Because I don't know why people want to teach other people when it really doesn't work that way. Trading is all mental and psychological, and you have to figure out on your own what you want to do. So the best thing, John, you could do is you could trade on YouTube. You could show people what you're doing, and then people could reverse engineer your strategy. Basically, that is the best thing you could do. All right, that's just making sure. So the best thing to do, because I repeat myself with this, but my channel is growing, a lot of new people. I have no idea who've heard this before or not, but I've been to a lot of chat rooms over the years with stocks, right? So I've been to so many big chat rooms, and I'll tell you this much. Number one thing I learned is that all the profitable traders in there trade differently from one another. So if it's like, let's say 4 guys started a chat room, for example, MIC, My Investing Club. 4 guys started it. All those 4 guys trade completely different from one another. They trade the same stocks, but one trades long, the 3 trade short, one scalps, one goes for big wins and makes his year, in 10 trades out of the year. And then he hits little trades every day, but then he hammers that one trade a month or so. But the concept is that they all trade differently. Then number 2, whatever they said wasn't exactly what they were doing. And I learned more from seeing what they were doing versus what they were saying what to do. And that is the biggest thing about it. Watch what people do. And then if they're doing well, reverse engineer what they're doing. Because even if you ask them what they're doing, they're not going to tell you exactly what they're doing, because a lot of times what they're doing might feel wrong to tell the public. For example, like me, wide stop losses. Why would you do that? Take your stop. You got to do this, you got to do that. Well, that to me is not the truth. I've seen millionaire traders have super, super wide stops because the win ratio is huge. And there would be times where you set yourself back. But at that time, the difference between survival or not is to getting back on track, doing the same thing after taking a big loss versus, trying to make the loss back in less days than it would usually take you to make that much profit. Or you just revenge trade and don't stick to the system. You do something different. But those are the 2 things I've learned. And that happens in every chat room I've been to. That's why my biggest pet peeve is YouTube channels trying to teach other people how to trade. And I've been in a couple streams, or smaller streams, and I see them explaining and doing like analysis, and analysis is fine, but trying to like explain what they're doing, and it's just cringe to me. But that's just my opinion. Like, saying what you're seeing is different than teaching, like, I don't know. Especially like a very specific concept. And trust me, if I had an edge, they wouldn't teach it. But all that aside, the biggest problem is the payouts, right? The payouts don't add up to their teaching. That is the biggest thing. If Live Mike Trader wants to teach you how to trade, I don't blame him. He took out $1 million from Apex. He has the right to teach. Whether or not you're going to learn from him or not, whether or not you're going to be able to copy it, you probably won't be. But at least you'll get someone that's done it, and he's one person that made his money, and now he's going to make his second million from selling the course or selling the Discord, whatever it might be. Versus a lot of the fools out there, they'll make the money, a little bit of money trading, and then they make the big money in education, and then they'll flaunt their lifestyle, and then you buy their course even more. And then They have no risk on trading, so they'll make more money trading. But anyone uses VPN for trading? I don't know if the VPN is gonna help you if you're talking about like latency. To Apex trades. Got it. So based on the ponder Apex trades, my recent video talks about the consistency rule. And Nutty, how's everything going at work? Me and Nutty have so much in common. Like, we're both business owners. And let me just post. Nope, wrong link. Wrong link, guys. Hold on. Did you fire someone, Nutty, and now you got to do deliveries? Or did someone call out? Wendy's. We need to get you a sponsor. I need a sponsor with Red Bull. And Nutty needs a sponsor with Wendy. Okay? Gotta call Wendy. She's still alive. Yeah, a Nutty bar would be nice. But you would save more money by being sponsored by Wendy. Get free food every time. But if Nutty Bar pays you a lot, then you could go buy Wendy's. Makes sense, right? I really wonder how much like streamers get paid for sponsorships. So like, let's say you're a streamer and you get sponsored by like a keyboard company or a headset company, or like Ninja is sponsored by Red Bull. I know Ninja probably makes crazy money from Red Bull, but like, what does Red Bull get out of sponsoring Ninja? There we go, Rosman. Welcome to the community. Member number 3 of the Alpine trading family. Official member, okay? You're all members, but he's like the official member now. He gets a little A next to his name. So welcome to the stream and thanks for the support. J-Nibs, that's fine. Don't worry about other people. There's people that have way better percentage window than I do. All right, I sent some trolling in the chat. Do I have a set strategy that I use? I use a scalping method. So a strategy, I don't have a specific set of it. I have a trading style, which is scalping. 10 ticks is my sweet spot. All these trades here are 10 ticks. The last one was 4 ticks, just for educational purposes of how quickly profits add up. But typically I do 10 ticks. I will do my opening range trade with 21 ticks. So my first trade of the day is 21 ticks, which equals to $100 per contract. So you can do the math right there. It's like, all right. And it works pretty much every day. Almost lost yesterday, which was the first time I showed it on stream live. And of course, almost lost, but Aaron, thank you. I'm gonna be getting so I got 24K sent from Apex. Should be getting here on Friday. And my $1,000 payout will be coming tonight from Bullnox. So that makes it 25K. Where did I learn my opening range trade scalp? So it's a pretty funny story, actually. And this is why I'm a big advocate of learning your own style and not copying someone else. All right, so this is what was happening. So all of last year, I was trading stocks, and then I started trading futures in May. Fast forward a little bit, I changed my trading style for stocks. After getting like caught in bad trades, I changed my trading style to my friend's strategy, which he's been doing for a while, and it's a riskier strategy that always produces returns at a slower pace. So there's gonna be good days, bad months, good months. Over the course of the year, you're gonna make money, but you gotta stomach some losses. But basically, that strategy required me to get in at the open into the stocks. I would have a list of stocks based on my scans, and I'll have to get into the stocks right at 9:30 a.m., right? So then I was trading multiple firms with futures as well. And I love to scalp the open, as in not the opening range trade, but the first few minutes of the market open. I loved the volatility. So I wanted to trade that as well. And then I had this 25K account with Bullnox off to the side where I couldn't trade the size I wanted to, because I was trading like 4 contracts, scalping, like 10 ticks. And with Bullnox, I couldn't do that with 25K account. So what I was doing was at the open, I would place an order. Basically, I would go to timed order. So on Quant Tower, you could go to time. I would schedule an order for 9:30 a.m. This is p.m., but 9:30 a.m., right? And I would just place the order like that with a 10 tick profit. Max contracts, whatever was allowed on the 25K. And I didn't do it to both sides. I usually would choose which side I would prefer based on some analysis, whatever. But days went by and I didn't pay attention to it much because it was a eval, or if I might have been a funded account. I don't even remember. Maybe eval. I did not pay attention to it, but I'll leave the order on, and then 9:30 it would go live. And days went by and I'm like, I am always winning on this. Like, I'm not paying attention to it at all. But over time, over like 10 days, you're like, wait a minute. I just passed an eval doing absolutely nothing. It was taking the trades on its own for the most part. So then I started to look at it more, and then I started doing it with, both sides, so long and short. And then I would play around with size. So first I was going for 9 ticks. Then that was working really well. And then I was like, right away, I was like, no, I need to do more ticks. I'm always going more than 9 ticks. So then I did 12 ticks. Then I did 16 ticks. Then I would have a couple of trades where it's like, it went 15 ticks my direction and then reversed. All right. So then I went back to 12 ticks, and I was just playing around with it more and more. And in in August, I made $20,000 on between 2 to 5 funded accounts, because I started with 2, I got up to 5. I made $20,000 of profit trading just the opening range trade. So I traded for 1 minute a day and I made 20 grand. And I was like, wow, this is great. And I documented it and I made videos about it, not the strategy itself. At that time, I was not sure if I was going to get a payout trading that type of style, because in the PA agreement, it does say that we should not be taking advantage of the New York Stock Exchange opened, which is the 9:30 trade. But I got the payouts, no problem. So then I started talking about it a little bit more and telling people kind of what I do. but I don't want to ruin it for everyone. So I don't want to show it fully, but I've shown it enough times where a lot of people are doing it and people are finding success with it. You're going to find your own way of doing it because it's not precise. It's not black and white. You know, you're going to see what works, what doesn't work. And then it really is amazing how well it works. But at the same time, it sucks of how much risk there is involved. Nope. Never any grief, nothing. I've gotten many payouts, over 60K in payouts. I'm like almost $70,000 in payouts trading that way. But that's not only that way. I also scalp and, you know, trade in between as well. In between accounts, I trade a different way, the way I'm trading now. Yeah, it's quite an amazing. And Chris, you could watch yesterday's stream and rewind to the open, and you'll see. And yesterday was the trickiest trade I've had on that trade in a whole month. Yeah, I have more payouts than Patrick. That's true. I am the #1 day trader on YouTube. Just kidding. Patrick is a great marketer, and Patrick makes a lot of money. So I'm not gonna knock on a hustler, but his course shouldn't be something he sells. Everything besides his course, I'm okay with. DJ Hex, you do whatever works for you. But you see, like, you do 7 ticks. It adds up. Like, that is a strategy that I could actually sit down and teach someone because it has an edge. The hardest part about it is not trading afterwards or trying to get more profit, because you're not going to get that much profit from it. The most I've gotten from is like $700 on one trade, which was like a lot of contracts, like 7 contracts, which is basically if the trade doesn't work, your account's gone. Oh, DJ Hex, you're talking about scalping throughout the day, not the open. Oh yeah, 6-7 ticks is perfect. I do 6-7 ticks all the time. Like today's volatility is pretty high, that's why I've been doing 10, but you'll see me do 6 ticks all the time. Like I tried to go from 21 to 15 to 10. Why don't I make a video on it? I don't want everyone copying it, because that is one way to ruin the edge. There's prop firms that don't allow 10-second trades. I don't know if you guys know that. It's very easy for a prop firm to see so many payouts, be like, all right, everyone's gonna be making money in the first minute of the open. We're not gonna allow people to trade the first open. The first minute of the open. Apex trades, I try not to, because that's gonna open up a can of worms for everyone trying to do that. Because there's so many YouTube channels. Every day there's a new YouTube channel popping up. You want to grow your channel as organically as possible, and you'll see way bigger growth. Where can I watch your video from yesterday? It's in the live section. So it's not under videos, it's from the live, the full live. Yesterday I had a situation where I didn't go to sleep. I didn't sleep all night, and I decided to go live earlier than I usually do. Not that I know of, Design Knob. but I do know how to get on Top Step TV. So I couldn't fall asleep the night before. How long did I sleep? So yesterday I went to sleep at like after the stream I watched Nutty for a little bit and I was falling asleep and I slept till like 5:30 p.m. So probably like 3.5 hours. So then I was able to fall asleep at 11:30 p.m. my time, or midnight. And I slept till 9 a.m. this morning. I did wake up at 7:30 because that's when I set my alarm to go to the gym. And I was like, no, not happening. Oh man, that was funny. I went to the gym once at 7:30. It felt great, but can't do it every day. What's going on, Matt? All right, we got 150 likes. Let's do a giveaway here. So we'll do a giveaway for $15. You could use it towards your evaluation. We're probably gonna do 2 of them today. If not today, then we'll do another one tomorrow. Wait. No. Sorry, guys. Don't do it yet. 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 I had it set to $25 by mistake. 15. Because we did sell it. We did 25K to celebrate my payout, but we're gonna do $15. I don't want to go out of business. Now you guys can enter. And we're gonna do the giveaway at 2:35. No, we'll do it at 2:40. Because you guys gotta hang out in the chat for long enough. Whoa, chat is going crazy. Yes, you must be present when you're called. You got a minute to respond. And make sure you hit that like as well. Hit that like. First day in Apex PA up 600. Very nice, Joshua. What account size did you decide to go with? Have I ever tried Lilu? Yes. Lilu was my first ever prop account 2 years ago. Don't like their payout policy at all. I was 1 day away from getting a payout from Lilu and I blew the account. So my payout was due to be requested on Monday. and I blew it up on Friday. And I did the static account, so I did the $625 drawdown account, and I was up like $4,500 on it, and I blew it because you have to trade for like 30 days or something. No, it's not like Apex. It's like you gotta trade for like 30 days between payouts, or I don't know. It's very confusing. Oh, that's the weekly account. Yeah, if you do the weekly account, that's better. Well, they're expensive. I'm thinking about doing Tick Direct account again. And just doing 2 contracts at the open, but I don't know. Apex system is the easiest to understand, in my opinion. Zane, let's see. You're not in there yet? Weird. Is there consistency rules on Apex's funding accounts? Yes, 30%. You could check my last video if you don't understand how that works. My last video talks about it. My next video will be the 25K payout, and I'm going to give some tips as to what helped me and kind of the things I talk about on stream. Zane, are you still not in? But yeah, things I talk about on stream. And make sure you're subscribed to the channel, Zane. I think you have to be subscribed to enter. I don't know if that's what the reason is, though. And anyone that has used my code for Apex, I appreciate you guys. Try my best to give back as much as possible. Knowledge without teaching and giving advice. Oh yeah, my trend line. There we go. I extend it. So watch, guys. Watch this bottom here, right? Boom. Pretty much everything is falling together. I'm gonna take one more stab at this. 10 more ticks. Can we do it? We're close. So close. Nice. 100% win ratio today. Did not have to add to any of my positions. Okay, Stella, I always remember you when you type in, so thanks for tuning in when you can. What are you talking about? Singularity trader. Do I ever miss Top Step? What do you mean? I have $1,200 in my funded account with Top Step. Very lucky today on these chasing ads. It's working for me. Rithmic. Anyone has issues with Rithmic? Another quick scalp. There we go. All right, move on to the next account. $200 is the goal for each account. Well, I'm not gonna trade all of them, but at least the ones that qualify for a payout in January 20th. I can't even think of the month we're in. Jesus. DJ Hex. So I'm a DJ, and I used that camera once for DJing, and I haven't set it up since. I'm not a fan of that camera. That's the problem. It keeps dying even though if it's plugged in, and the quality of it, I can't get it to manual settings. So I might have to set up a new. I might have to go buy a new camera with the payout. Maybe I'm gonna buy a better camera for here and use this camera as a side camera. All right. I gotta check which account did I not trade yet. All right, so I'm looking at my payouts and I'm gonna try to find an account that I did not trade. Did I get a payout from, let's say, Account 94. Yes. Account 95. No. But it says, no, I did get a PAL. Okay. 96. I did. 81. I did. 80. I did. 78. I did. Jesus, which accounts did I not get a payout from? I should have 6 accounts I didn't get a payout from. 76. This one has like no drawdown left. I did take a payout from it. Maybe I should trade this account since I have no drawdown left on it. If I lose the account, that would be the one to lose today. See, I only got 590 of drawdown left. So let's try to make some cushion on this account. Because if I lose it, I'm not really going to care. I'm going to replace this account with the 1 day pass evaluations anyway. Singularity trader, but there's really no point of going with Lilu, so don't be upset. The reason I got the second camera is for my DJ business, because I used to use the same camera for DJ business. And then if I will work on Sunday, I'll leave the camera in the van and I'll come to stream on Monday and I'm like, damn it, the camera's not on. And I have to set it up. So I bought the other camera for DJing, but then I figured that maybe I could do like a side view. But I would have to figure out a way to keep it on stream as well, yeah. But I just didn't like the quality of it. Because I can't seem, once I go to the webcam mode, I can't seem to do manual settings. And when you go HDMI out of that camera, it shows all the stuff that you would see on the camera screen, like the, you know, the record, the settings, like the focus box. It's not a clean HDMI. So if you ever need to stream something out of a camera with HDMI, you need a clean HDMI. That means the output out of the HDMI port on the camera is plain. It doesn't have any information on it. And cheaper cameras don't have that. And that's what that camera is. That camera is cheaper than the one I have here. So I learned my lesson there. Nutty has good cameras. Nutty has really good cameras. All right, guys, this account only has 590 in drawdown because of the payout. This account is the account that I tried to grow a cushion on, and I lost all the profit from this account that was above actually, is this a monthly account or is this a lifetime? 76. It's a lifetime account. Okay. So I could technically just do my opening range trade on this account and possibly save it. So maybe I'll do that. It's a lifetime account, so I don't have a rush with it. No, the 10 contracts with 7 ticks wouldn't work because you'll go into that split second of drawdown and you'll blow it. It would have to be one of those trades that goes instantly in your favor. Which I've done with 5 ticks and 3 ticks with 5 contracts before. That's $50 at a time. Save it on CPI. Not a bad idea either. But CPI could be very whippy. But I could try to do like one contract, do like 20-point target. All right, guys, 1 minute till the giveaway. 1 minute till the giveaway. I said 2:45, and then we'll probably do one more at the end if I'm still on. I don't know if I'm gonna be on until the very end. Whatever, I'm gonna try to get in here. 10 ticks. Come on. No. So close. There we go. All right. Now we got $636 with their drawdown, and that's how you do it. Slowly but surely. If you need one more point to pass 50k eval, then that's very easy. 4 ticks. Or you could do 2 ticks 3 times. Nice Apex static account you got there. Yep, it's 100k static account, but I could do 10 contracts, not just 2. All right, you guys ready? Let's do it. Oh, Windows, how I hate you. All right. Close the entries. All right. People are still entering. Like, people are tuning in. Viewership's going up. If you entered already, don't enter the second time. So I know it's not like you get extra entries. We'll do the second giveaway at 250 likes. But I also want to do a giveaway at some point to the subscribers. So there's going to be, you could join the channel for $5 a month. You could support the channel, which basically goes back to the giveaways. But I'm going to do a giveaway for just those people once we get to like 10. Yeah, Rosman, you could see that he's a member. I got to do some custom emojis. Yo, Matt, I can't believe it's been a year since your wedding. Where does the time go? All right. We'll dedicate the last hour of the stream to this account. See if we could grow it. to at least $1,000 with the drawdown. Apex employees are not allowed. I'm just kidding. What's going on, Slayo? I don't know why my code is Apex. It's so funny. It all started when I started giving away the 90% evals. And I don't know how to even change the code, so it's staying to that. No, the cool thing about Apex is they allow their employees to trade the account. So every mod in the Apex Discord actually trades with Apex. Versus most prop firms, the employees are not allowed to trade their accounts. People buy accounts at 71% off. Wait, we're getting a storm? Matt, wait, are we getting another storm? Wow, like rain every day? Oh, Jesus, my gym's gonna be closed again. I do both. You try to pass it one day. Sometimes you go full size and just get 60 ticks, or you could just I was just out for lunch like an hour ago. It was no rain. Can I see New York City from my place? No, I gotta drive 5 minutes to see it. No, definitely not. I toured, but many definitely. So this morning I passed one eval going long, full size at the open, 61 ticks. But then I have like other accounts that a lot of the Quant Tower, or is it Windows or Quant Tower doing it? I have a lot of the evals that I passed into funded accounts that I have now. When I was not funded with any accounts, I took my time. I showed it. Some of them took 15 days to get funded because I would do $200-300 a day. I wouldn't trade them every single day. So then I would flip them and it would take like 10-15 days. Yeah, you could. Well, I toured. It's not stupid to waste time on them because you got to learn how to trade, right? So if you're not going to learn how to trade at all, trading evals, then when you go funded, you're just going to blow the funded accounts and then it gets expensive. And then you say like, oh, I always pass evals, but I can't get a payout. That's because of that, you know? People don't. And I just saw the drawing says at 2 p.m. Yeah, that's old. Let's do a giveaway, guys. Let's do the giveaway. Got a ton of entries. How many entries we got? Let's refresh. Hmm. 155. Okay. Oh my god, more people are entering. Where were you guys last 10 minutes? A lot of people already entered. They're just trying to re-enter again. So I'm gonna Wait, I don't think you could enter anymore. Okay, you got 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Enter, enter, enter. I don't really care. I'm here till 4 o'clock, so we could wait as long as we need. All right. All right, 652. Trying to get more cushion on this account. Sorry, guys. Been doing some in Discord talk. So am I scalping 10 ticks at a time? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sometimes I do 20, sometimes I do 15, sometimes I do 10, sometimes I do 4, sometimes I do 6, 7. Doesn't, but never more than 20. Never more than 21, I should say, at the time of today. Did you win? No, we didn't do the drawing yet because people are busy trading. And every time I say, all right, we're going to do a winner, 20 more people enter. My stop loss is about 60 ticks. Depends. I could not stop out like I didn't do yesterday. Yeah, I can see how many entered. No one won yet. Because every time I announce we're going to pick a winner, people are entering still. So we got 170... No, 168. 168 people entered. All right, this market's still trying to go to the highs. Purple, yes, you could find that in my Discord. It's not part of Quant Tower. It's a plugin that someone shared with us in my Discord. I don't know who even made it. It's pretty cool, but it only works for Apex. It doesn't work for any other prop firm for some reason. It just takes up too much space. Anonymous Giraffe. I show my accounts all the time. On my YouTube post, you could see them always. I don't understand why people mask them. There's no money in those accounts, right? It just, when I open this up, let me show you. So when I go like this and then I open this, it just takes up too much space for, so I just want people to know it's PA accounts. Other than that, it doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter. You could see my account numbers here too. So I'm proud of my 100 PA accounts because I want people to know the truth about this game of trading. It's not easy, and accounts will be blown. Accounts will be sacrificed for payouts, and some accounts will do better than others. All right. Let's see. Try to get 4 ticks here. There we go. 4 ticks. Today I'm at 100% win rate. I wish I copy traded all the accounts today. But if I copy traded yesterday, then I wouldn't have any accounts. So any profit today? Yeah, I've made quite a lot of profit. Nothing crazy, but how do I decide on entry? It's you talking about like scalping wise, or so I look for traps. So you see how this is moving down. Like if I see that like now it's kind of sketchy, but you see how the price is resisting that. So like that, to get 10 ticks here, it's not that difficult. So you want to look for whoever's trapped at the time of entry. So I'm just looking at each candle individually, very obvious support resistance levels, and then trying to see if they trap. So you could scalp going with the direction. I prefer to go counter direction, but it doesn't always work. Like today, all my trades, besides like I think all the trades actually, I don't think I went short once today. And I took a lot of trades. Like you don't see all the trades because I took them on different accounts. But I took, 8 trades here. So that's 8 times 10 ticks. 5 trades here, 3 trades, 3, so 3, 6, 11 plus 7 because one was the opening range trade, so it doesn't count. So 7, 10, 18 trades I took. All of them were long. But you see how this big wick, like if you would have bought that, like I'll buy that now because I feel like shorts got eager to enter there. So now I feel like this could continue a little bit higher. Not much. But I'm just doing 4 ticks just to try to grow a little bit more cushion on this. Because I'm trying to grow a cushion on this account because this account is on a monthly basis, and on Friday it's gonna charge me $85 for this account. Do I prefer to trade this account when I have $684 of drawdown, or would I prefer to get a new evaluation, a new funded account instead? I'm maxed out at the funded account, so I'm gonna push to grow the cushion on this account, but if I fail, I don't care because it's not going to cost me anything. Because regardless, if I make a cushion on this account, it's going to cost me $85 on Friday to renew this account for another month. And if I blow this account, I'm going to activate a new funded account for the same $85. And that is something that Nutty brought to my attention, not consciously. He just mentioned it. And now that opens up a whole thing for me. So one-day evals to me are the best thing Apex has done in a while. I know a lot of people don't agree with that, but to me, the one-day pass is better than 90% off because I can make a lot more money with it. Yeah, you get an 80% coupon code when you fail a PA account. So I'll be using my code that from the account that I lost yesterday. I'm going to use that coupon to trade some eval tomorrow, another new eval. And then we have CPI news on Thursday, which if you know what CPI news is, you know what you could do. You can't trade CPI news, or you shouldn't trade CPI news on the funded account, but where do I get that coupon from? It's in your email. When you get the email that you failed, no one reads those emails. That's how no one knows about it. But when you read the email, it's going to say, try again, 20%, 80% off for a week. BAZ, yes. If you get the eval today, yeah, or tomorrow, yeah, you have to pass the one-day pass evaluation on Thursday before the market close. Yes, you could. Apex is amazing. They don't care about how you pass the evaluation. If you want to be an idiot and do a gambling trade, go for it. But make sure you know what you're doing when it comes to a funded account. If you just gamble your evals and then you go into a funded account not knowing how to trade, you're not going to get a payout. So you're just going to lose more money. So that's why I'm a big thing. Like, you guys see me pass evals steadily, and then I also, do one trade. So I do both. Like when I was in the rut and I didn't have any funded accounts in October, I took my sweet time scalping, and you can watch some of my videos. I was scalping my accounts the same way I scalp now for 10 ticks or so to see how consistent I could really be. Can I pass, get 10 funded accounts, copy trading 2 to 3 accounts at a time? Can I actually pass? Because if I could pass, that means I could make a payout with those accounts as well. But if I just gambled the evals, then I didn't gain any knowledge from them. So it's like, if you're just, Ghost Berry, if you're just being a gambler passing evals, then you're not going to get a payout. So what's the point, right? So you have to ask yourself, what is the point of me gambling evals if I'm not going to get a payout anyway, because I'm not going to know how to trade the funded account? JJR, so you have to pass the eval by Thursday if you want to activate it with the one-day giveaway. Did not happen yet. If you want to activate it with the one-day pass thing, it has to be passed by Thursday. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway. All right, we'll do another one at the end of stream if we get to 250 likes. And this is a beautiful chop right here. This is like the best chop ever. Can the eval be started earlier? Yeah, you can start the eval right now. If you win the giveaway, you could use that $15 to buy yourself an eval. Use code Alpine, and then you could pass it, between today, tomorrow. You don't have to pass it in one day, but you got to pass it by Thursday. So you could pass it in 2 days. You could pass it, if you started today, you could pass it in 3 days. but it just has to be at $3,000 or your profit goal, whatever size account you get, by Thursday, the 11th at the close. Otherwise, it will go back into the 7-day evaluation. Okay. What if it was started earlier? Does not matter. If you pass it, it's gonna go into a live account. I have evals that have like $1,200 in them, so I'm gonna use them tomorrow to try to pass them. How much for Quant Tower sign up for 6 months? It's $120 for 6 months, and if you use my code, you will also get 2 months free. So it's 8 months for $120, and they might even have a code. If you go on their website now, I think there's a sale as well. So I don't know. Then just click the link down in the description and just see. Discount or reset code. It's a 50% reset code. So there's no code for that. It's just all your evals are 50% off. So this is good for the bigger accounts. So like the 150K, the 300K account, that's when it's good for the half price reset, because that's cheaper than getting a new account. All right, let's do this giveaway, guys. Let's do this giveaway because people are waiting, and I love how the end of the stream gets so busy and so much good conversation comes out of it. All right. I've never passed 150K or 300K yellowing news. It's too much of a target for me. I've had probably like 350K accounts or 4, and then I had one 300K account. No, did I ever pass the 300K? No, I don't think I ever passed the 300K. I was close. All right, let's pick a winner, guys. I am gonna pick a winner. And we've been doing this giveaway for quite some time. It was active for quite some time. That means some people might not be watching. They might be in the bathroom. They might be pooping. Maybe they're taking their dog out on the walk. So if they're not responding within a minute, we're picking another winner. Here we go. No way. No, what are the odds? You must have entered a long time ago, brother. Wow, Zane, what are the odds of that? Yeah, you won. You were in it, like... Yeah, you were in it. Oh, man. That was so funny. All right, let's see. If we could get to 250 likes, we're going to do another giveaway, so. All right, Zane, but do you have PayPal or Venmo? Anderson, if not, you can use mine. email me your Venmo or your PayPal and attach your username, like a screenshot from YouTube. If your email is different than, like if you're using your Google email from YouTube, then that's fine. But if you use a different email, I need a proof that it's you by including a screenshot of basically this area. How do you enter? You'll see in a little bit. I think I'm gonna keep the giveaway open, guys. And then if we get to 250 likes, we'll do another giveaway by end of the stream. Need $15 for Starbucks. What do you guys prefer, Starbucks or Dunkin'? Zane, yes, you won. Please email me your Venmo or your PayPal. Oh, I have an idea what we're gonna do for the next giveaway, guys. Actually, no, never mind. I won't be able to do it. Actually, I will be. It will just take a while. But what I want to do next time, guys. But Zane, email me your PayPal or your Venmo, please, and I'll send it to you. I want to pick. So next giveaway, maybe today we'll try it. Next giveaway, I'm going to pick 10 people, okay? So we're going to pick a winner, and we're going to do it 10 times. And then, whenever you get picked, we're going to assign you a number. Okay, so we're going to do like from 1 to 10 or whatever. And then we're going to go on Google, random number generator. Right, so we're going to do this, 1 through 10, and random number, okay? That's going to be cool. So first you're going to have to get into the finals. Maybe I'll do 16, so Sweet 16. And then you have a better chance of winning. So at least you'll feel good. And then you'll feel good about at least getting into the final stage. All right, email sent. Let's see if I got it. I did not get it yet. Oh, I did get it. Let me just send that to you so that way you have it. But see, guys, when you guys complain about like Apex, sending the money late, whatever, like they send the money out. It's up to your bank to decide how long it's going to take for the wire transfer to go. I just sent a decent amount of money from one of my main banks to one of my other banks with the 5% interest rate, SoFi Bank, and it took almost a week. I sent it last Wednesday and it arrived today. I was getting nervous for a little bit. But it takes a while for ACH transfers to clear. So it's not up to Apex. All right, Zane, I sent it to you. How long have I been DJing and what's my favorite genre? So I've been DJing since 2005. 2006 was my first gig ever, like a private gig for a Sweet 16. So it's been exactly 18 years. Holy shit. That's crazy to think about. Because 18 years from now, I'm going to be old. So it's like 18 years ago wasn't that long ago. That means 18 years ahead isn't that far away from us. So yeah. My favorite genre of music is definitely house music. That would be my favorite. But I love all kinds of music, and I get down with everything because I'm an open format wedding DJ. So disco mix, as in 70s disco. Like Born to Be Alive and it's gonna break down before close. All right. We'll see. I do not have any mixes online, unfortunately. Disco Polo, of course. I love Spanish music. I am fluent with Spanish music too. I can't understand what they're saying, but I know most bachata, salsa, merengue songs. I know dembow as well, and I know reggaeton as well. But dembow, I don't know that much of. This chop is amazing. Not often. A lot of brides will ask for it, but it's only when it's asked because it's like a slower song. But yeah, a lot of people love Springsteen and Jersey, obviously. Country is love or hate type of music. Have I attended EDC? Yes, many times. When I was younger, EDC, I've been to many. I've actually been backstage at EDC as an EMT as well. So backstage, when I was a backstage as an EMT at the EDC in New York, I was praying no one would call for help because I wanted to see the DJs play. I was like, no, I don't want to go. What's my main PA system? RCF. I use everything RCF. 745 for tops and 8004 for subs. And I really want to get into a line array. I want to get a nice line array. Festival DJ or EDM DJ. Now I don't know, but back then Dimitri Vegas, like Mike, were great. Hardwell was good to watch. I've seen so many, and sometimes it will be good, sometimes it will be okay. It depends. Like Nicky Romero, I used to love, but then like Deeper House was not nice too. Yeah, all the DJs are Belgian, or from Netherlands or Sweden. They dominate. Mac J is pretty good too. Like I love the Melbourne bounce type of house music, like bounce generation. I've never been to Tomorrowland, no. Back in the day, the music was better. Like 2010 to 2014 was the EDM era. That's what, like at weddings, that's what we still play. The new house music is more chill. It's more like beach vibe. It's not really like, unless the crowd really, really knows it, it's not, it doesn't have the same reaction. All right. Yeah, now it's 122 to 126 BPM. Like I like the house now too. But I love all kinds of house. I even like some underground stuff that no one really knows about. Like Armin, like trance, I'm not a huge fan. From trance, I'll do what was his name? Oh my god. Dash Berlin. All right, let's see what we're gonna do here. I am going to try to get this account to $1,000 here. Okay, guys. $1,000 in equity. So 784. We need $214 or 16. We'll do the second giveaway if we get to 250 likes. Yep, 350. You got 17 minutes till we see. Yesterday, I checked after I woke up that 350 worked out pretty nice. So 350, I've noticed, guys, that it likes to go in the same direction it starts. So yesterday, this was a 350 candle, and it just wasn't like a huge move, but that move alone was big enough to make some profit. But then it continued. So you don't want to fade it. So when it goes one way, you don't want to go the other way. At least that. If you go with the direction, that's fine. But going against it, that is not something I want to do. I've lost many accounts doing that in the past. Trying to fade the last minute like pop. Casey trading predictions are useless. Don't predict. Just act, react to whatever market does. Setting up a bias is always good when it works, but when it doesn't work, you miss the obvious. A couple loose bolts on the plane out of a million bolts. I don't think it's a big deal. I am flying to Bahamas, guys. I am going to Bahamas February 6th. I am excited. I'm going to be trading from the Bahamas. I'm going to be doing my opening range trade, and I'm going to be scalping on the beach. Somehow, maybe. If the service is good. How I trade, guys, on a bad connection, right? So if I am somewhere where there's a bad connection, I know it's going to be a bad connection for my opening range trade, I don't actually trade. I'm going for a wedding, actually, but so I'm getting paid to go to Bahamas. And my point is that if I'm trading somewhere where the connection is not the best, what I'm going to do is I'm going to log in remotely into my computer at home. So I am going to have access from my phone or from my laptop to the computer at home. So that way I could put my opening range trade how I want, and it's going to execute on my home network connection. It's not going to rely on the connection from, wherever I'm at. I didn't win 25K. I made 25K. I use Splash Top, which is pretty much TeamViewer, yeah. No, it's not too risky because everything's gonna get executed on my home connection. And I'm just gonna do my opening range trade. I'm not gonna waste the whole day on the trading. Where can I learn your trading strat? You could watch me. I don't teach. You could just watch me and kind of reverse engineer it and ask me questions as I do things, but I'm not gonna actually teach you because to me trading is always individual. You're gonna try to copy someone, you're never gonna be as successful as them. You're gonna be a bootleg replica and you're gonna end up quitting and going to a new system very soon. So you have to find something you believe in personally. And I actually explained on stream how I found my opening range trade and why I believe in it so much. It was actually by luck, but I didn't find it anywhere. No one else taught me that. Travis, I don't know, that happens sometimes to me too. I watch streams. How do I see the shopping moment? I don't know what that means, Arthur. Oh my god, every day. But it's fine. I explain to people why I'm not super open about it. There's a reason for that, because everyone could copy it, and I know people are doing it, and they're posting in my Discord. I have friends that are doing it, and they're doing it successfully. And I just don't want it to ruin for everyone, because if everyone is doing it and everyone is profitable, that could be troublesome. If you read the PA agreement, you could already see why I'm talking about it. Just read the fine print in the PA agreement. Of all prop firms. It does take experience, yeah. Like, where do I place the actual orders, right? So I see this is a trap here, so I'm gonna try to get 4 ticks here. Again, guys, this account is barely alive, so I'm gonna try to save it. Otherwise, it's better for me to get a new funded account for the same price. Okay, this is not looking too good. It's gonna fall apart, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna fall apart. I think Mr. Someone said it's gonna fall apart, and I think they're right. I think this should have held, and since it didn't hold, watch how fast it's gonna fall apart here. Once it breaks this, watch how fast it's gonna go. Watch. I think it's gonna go fast. Yep. So like this gave confirmation to the shorts that it's gonna be a good short. But bulls are still stepping in. Let's see. I'll try one more time. Okay, so that's 8 ticks there. So this one I'm gonna take off a break even. But I don't think it's gonna get. I think this is gonna fall apart. You can't reset a funded account, but you could get a new one. So if you do a monthly account, right? So if you do monthly PA accounts and not lifetime, when it comes to paying the $85 for the next month, if you're down to little drawdown, you might as well go all in on that account. And if not, just get a new one instead. For the same $85, you get to fund a new account. Yeah, so I think the price might fall apart here. I should have waited for the 350. But it's okay. We're gonna give it some time. Maybe it'll just spike up and get us out. That's where trading at peace comes in. Like, not being stressed out about every trade. Like, you let things happen, and if you lose, you lose. And that's kind of the hardest thing that took me years to kind of come to terms with, like being okay with losing. Like, I am okay with losing this account, and so I don't really care what it does. I'm gonna try to save it, but if I lose, I know I didn't really lose that much because I already got a payout from this account, right? But I think that's what it comes down to, getting payouts. I think I'm saying it doesn't matter because it's only $150 total, but it's actually because I've gotten payouts. So maybe if you've never gotten payouts, it's more stressful. Let's see. Okay, I like how this is kind of holding. They tried 3 times after this move. They failed, so let's see. Could have scalped a couple more times, and like I do not have a trailing drawdown on this account, so I could just take the profit now and I still be profitable on the day. So the trailing drawdown is not existent on this account. So I do not actually have to close this trade at the high. Failed again though. They're battling. They're battling. Yeah, ACH is nowhere near the same as Wire. ACH is free and it takes time. Wire is instant, but it costs. Yeah, this is gonna fall apart one way or the other. It's gonna at 350 is gonna be a huge move, and I wish I was not in the trade for the 350 move. Damn, these bastards are holding it down. I think on the 5-minute it looks weak, very weak. Yeah, I would not be surprised to see this fall apart to 760s. Damn. Terrible decision by me. Should have waited till 350. Now, do I want to trade another account at 350? Probably not. Well, we just got to hope that the 350 move is in our direction. Typically, you want to go with the direction of the 350 move, not before it, after it. Because you don't know which way it's going to go. Yesterday, it was weak, and then it just shot up, so we'll see. Yeah, I'm okay losing this account, though. I'm not going to open another trade, unfortunately. I was hoping to, but... Because I was hoping to get a bigger winner on the 350. All right, guys, we got 1 minute. 1 minute to see if we could squeeze. Damn. Now it looks good, but... Come on, market. You know you want to just squeeze the hell out of it. "30 seconds. Nah, bastards. It's weak. You could see that every time it goes up, it goes back down. And it's been trending down. But 350 is a random move. That's the thing. It never, like... You can never predict it based on the previous price action for the most part. So... That's why getting in anticipation, to me, it's not... I haven't found a way of doing it. But watch. The thesis is, whichever direction the market moves now, that's the way it's going to continue. See? Account's gone. What a dumb trade. Watch, it's going to close below. Maybe today, this was a big wick. Usually it doesn't have a wick. Today it's going to be a pain in the ass. Damn. Oh, wait, I'm still in. Why is this account? I don't know what's happening, but it's not letting me trade it. There's no, this account's blown, I think. Has to be blown. But just not in admin mode. Damn, that sucks, guys. That is the most painful way to lose an account. But see, like, this is what I'm talking about using stop losses. I didn't have a lot of room on this trade, right? I didn't have a lot of room on this trade, so I blew the account. But let's say I stopped out there, and look, it's a winning trade now. If I would have had full drawdown, this would have been a winning trade. And what's the difference? There is no difference. You're going to lose regardless if you use stops or not. So I give myself the best edge by not using a tight stop. This account's got to be blown. I don't understand why it's not letting me. Yeah, it's closing my account by itself. It's kind of strange. I don't know. Is there a... Well, that was a shitty way to end the stream. You can go to rithmic and see, but it still says active. But I know I hit it. It had to be hit. It's just gonna update tonight, and then it's gonna say it's blown. Oh, now it's like, see, I'm not even hitting the drawdown, and it's selling me out of positions. So I'm just gonna make sure that it's blown. It's still letting me to take trades. It's so weird. I've never had that happen before. Well, it's a shame because I didn't have to take that last trade. Could have waited till 350, but I would have lost anyway. I would have went short. I think it's blown. See, like, I didn't close that trade. It closed it by itself. Like, look, I don't know what's happening, but I just wanted to say admin so that way I'm... Auto liquidates. It's at the 0 drawdown. It's just when it spiked down here, it liquidated me, and then when it just didn't have time to liquidate me in time, so it liquidated me up here. But let me see what the lowest... I don't know. Can't check what the lowest was because that's gonna be... Well, one of the accounts I took a payout from is gone, so... I'm gonna try to grow some on it, but all right, my thesis is still correct. It goes in the direction that it finally decides to go in, but I'm gonna try to make money on this and see. There's no way though. There's no way that this would be still okay. I guess the point is that the last 10 minutes is trendy. It's very trendy. It's gotta be blown. I'm gonna trade as much as I can on it till I have nothing to lose at this point. At least I'm testing 8 ticks with 5 contracts. I have no idea how I could check. Oh, you know how I could check? By checking orders. Yeah. See? Yeah, it liquidated me. Yeah, there's definitely a good way to make money on the last 10 minutes. It's better than trading the chop. No, so that's the thing. You don't want to short. You don't want to go against the direction of that's my theory, at least. In the last 10 minutes of the day, you don't want to go against the direction that it made the move. You could get burned so easily. But chasing is not good either. Oh, maybe a short would have been fine. All right, so now it's definitely blown. No, it still says active. Yep, bamboo. And Patrick King, you were correct. Go short. See, now it's not letting me do it anymore. No, it's going to update tonight. I think I've had that happen once before. I'm just going to try to finish the day with like profit in the account just in case. Right after this, we're going to do a giveaway, guys. I think we got to 250 likes, right? I hope. I'll get to 20 funded accounts by end of the week again. Nope, we didn't get to 250 likes yet, guys. Come on, you could do it. We have to get to 250 likes before I do the giveaway. That might be a new record for likes on the video, but let me see. All right, now it's definitely blown. It still says active, yeah, so it was blown. Yeah, it still says active, so that means there's something wrong with the. Like, watch, see, it still lets me. Oh wait, now it doesn't let me take it anymore. Oh, now it's admin only. Damn. So was it good still? No, but they would have caught on. I think it happened to me before. All right, we got 250 likes. All right, so this is what we're gonna do, guys. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna try a new test. Actually, Zane, never mind. I just removed you, but Could have kept you in there. But we're gonna do this. It's gonna be a new. Okay. Give me 1 second. I gotta set this up. I don't know what the best way to do it is. I gotta figure out a better way to do this. But all right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick 10 people. Okay, I'm gonna pick 10 people. And yes, you can. We're gonna pick 10 people, and then from the 10 people, we're gonna pick a number 1 through 10, and you're gonna get assigned a number. So we're gonna do 1. I have a spreadsheet here, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. So I'm gonna randomly assign you a number. And then we'll see how that works. So not the way we wanted to end the stream, but it's okay. We'll live. All right, just so you guys could see that. So I'm gonna close the entries. We're gonna pick 10 winners, the initial winners, and then we're gonna pick from the winners. From the 10 winners, we'll pick 1 number, and that's gonna be the winner. I just blew an eval as well. I mean, I just blew a PA as well. Happens. Tough last 10 minutes. All right, guys. I am closing the entries though because we gotta go. It's already 4 o'clock. All right. You might already be in it, so I'm gonna refresh this to make sure everyone's in. Well, everyone would be in, but just so we could see. All right, 206 users. Picking 10 winners, and I'm gonna randomly assign you here to a number. Should I just go? If I pick a winner, 1 should be 1, second 2, 3, or should I just randomly put the names in? What do you guys think? Random or in order? Okay, random. Okay. All right, guys, the giveaway is gonna happen now, so you cannot enter anymore. If you missed this one, I'm sorry, but you'll enter end of the week. We'll do another giveaway. Okay, winner number 1. Oh, Carolina. Carolina will be number 1. Profound, number 2. Now number 10, Midas. Number 9, Ian. Number 8, DJ Hex. What's going on, DJ Hex? Number 5, Pier. I don't know how you say your name. Pier. Number 6, purple. Number 3 will be Kevin. Maverick. Maverick wins all the time. Maverick. Maverick. And then number 7, last one. Parzival. All right, I'll do 2 more. This is fun. Oh, never mind. I can't. 10 is max I could pick. Which I didn't even know about that. All right. So 10 it is. Now, we need a random number generator. This is going to be fun. Make sure you guys could see that. I got to make this a better page. So 1 through 10 interval. What does that mean? I'm going to check what that means. Let's spin it. How do I spin this thing? Oh. Oh, this is sweet. All right, I don't want to show who won, so because that wasn't the winner. All right, you guys ready? I reset it, so basically, you could just shuffle the numbers so they're not in order. Let me just do that. You can't enter anymore, guys. It's closed, but this screen has a bigger window. All right. So we got 10 people. We have the list of people here. So let's pick a number. And number 1. The number 1, which would have been the initial winner, is the winner. Carolina. Let's go. I can guarantee you it's not, before it was a number 1, because I show you guys that. See, like now it will be number 8. But number 8, you get second place, so you get a round of applause. DJ Hex, congrats for participating. You get second place, which does not have any giveaway associated with it. But that was a lot of fun. I think that's the way we're going to do giveaways moving forward. Carolina, you could email me, alpinetrades@gmail.com, with your PayPal or Venmo and a screenshot of your YouTube name, or send me an email from the same email. You guys were awesome. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, you're down? What happened? I got blown out on this early entry, sadly. But it's all right. That account did not have much life left. So I'd rather, since they're doing the one-day evals, I'd rather start with a fresh evaluation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, use code Alpine, Zane. No, I think they took me out because the price jumped down. I was down, and then when they sold me out here, I was still back in profit. That's right. I am not worried about it. But that's the beauty of the multiple accounts, guys, right? So the multiple accounts allows me to feel like I'm green on the day. Even though I'm up 916, I don't feel like that. I feel like I'm up 2 grand on the day because this account did not matter. All right. And I really lost 340 on that. Look how much commissions I added. So I'm not worried about that one bit. I took a payout from this account, I think twice. And that's the only hard part is I can't keep accounts for a long time. So I'm going to try to grow as much cushion as possible on these accounts. But it's so hard mentally. I'll be live tomorrow at 10 a.m., guys. Maybe 9:45. Yes, you could pass in one day. So if you make enough profit, you could pass in one day. So I'm going to do that tomorrow. So I passed one today. I'm going to pass 2 tomorrow, and I'm going to pass 2 on Thursday. That way I have them ready to go. Right now I have 18 funded accounts. So if I pass 2 tomorrow, I'll be back at 20, and I'm going to have 2 in the reserves. Maybe 3. I don't know. I might not even activate them till later. I'll see. Because I can't seem to find a way to trade all the accounts at once. So as long as they're passed, they could be sitting there and no, they're not all linked through the copier. I only traded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 accounts out of my all accounts. Plus I traded 2 other firms as well, 3 other firms. But I do not copy trade all accounts at once just in case things go south. I don't want to set myself back that much. That's why I don't care about losing a funded account. Because I know I could get payouts consistently. I will not get 40K in payouts, right, in one shot. But at least I'll get maybe 20K at a time here and there, and it's going to be great. Yeah, Bitcoin's on the ripper. Should have invested in Bitcoin 2 months ago. Should have put all my withdrawals into Bitcoin. That should have been the... Should have done that. But I'm putting my withdrawals into a 5% interest rate, so it's making me money. 5% out of $1 million is 50 grand. So if you have $1 million in the account, you make 50 grand for nothing. Hopefully we could get there one day. You don't see a join button on my channel. It's right next to the subscribe. It's right here. Yeah, if you want to join the channel, I'm gonna figure out a way to give you guys some perks. Maybe I'll upload the opening range trade on that channel so you could see the videos. I don't know. On mobile, it doesn't show. All right, guys. I gotta go. You guys are awesome. Great stream. Fun. Afternoon was a lot of energy and love you guys. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, and see you guys on stream tomorrow. I'm gonna try to make a video tonight. I really need to make a video about my 25K payout just to get more subscribers because we're approaching 10K, guys. 10K subscribers. And we crossed 9K on New Year's Day. And now we're at 9.5K just a week later. So awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, guys, ending the stream. I gotta go. Later.